Alright. We will stare at the Ghibli paintings while I do my usual setup routine. I really gotta start streaming to Rumble and other places too. I don't know why I haven't. Dumb. I think what annoyed me was I couldn't get Imaginary Villain on there, so I didn't want to stream on it. It's like, nah, this platform sucks. I don't have enough clout to convince him to give me the name either. I'm gonna do that clout too. Don't think I really have any streaming clout, but probably don't have much if I have any. Got set up all kinds of things. That's set up. I have a tablet that I use to monitor the stream. It's such a crappy tablet, it's still stuck with Windows 8 on it. Because it's more like the original Surface Pro, so it doesn't quite support Windows 7, and it's too crappy to have Windows 10. Kind of a piece of crap. But it's got the is $0 thing. So $0 is pretty good. Like, I'm all about things that are $0. Spending money overrated. It's like my entire game dev strategy in a nutshell. Less is more. Yes. All right. Looks like stuff is all golden there. Now I just gotta post the message and all the things, and then I'm golden. Perfect. Oh, not quite golden. Gotta launch social stream so I can actually merge all the streams. Lost the streams, no. Bleh. I really need to spend some time just making all my stream stuff better in the background. I really should. I don't know why I don't. My worst habit, I'm so singularly focused on making the game that I just ignore everything else. A natural bad habit of mine for certain. What can you do though, you know? Sometimes you just gotta live with what you are. Yes. I don't know, sure. My to-do list. I think I'm gonna make the this voice savable again anyway. Sorry you set that up. I've already got the NPC system, so I can easily place them in the world without too much trouble. I love these Ghibli thingies, they're so awesome. I had to stop because apparently ChatGPT only lets you do 10 a day. So I couldn't do them all anyway. Soon though. Soon. I don't know soon what, but soon. Yes, soon. Block all those out. Alright, let's do this saveable NPC crap. Let's get the coding out of the way. Let's also stop hiding the chat. Wait, did I post on Twitch? I can start one of these actually works or not. Alright. Successfully gigantified, sure. They're all working, okay. Concerned there for a sec. I was like, wait a minute. Think it's wrong? Yeah. Yes. Today's a glorious day. The right side has decided it is like tingly and numb. It's been that way for 2 days now. That's just how it is. My neck and my spine just move around and the issues move around the body. It's not like I use it for a mouse hand or anything. Wait, I guess I do, don't I? Oh well. Sometimes it's really distracting. Other times I just kind of tune it out. Like if it's like my legs that don't really want to be that happy that day, I don't care so much. That I'm pretty used to. Like both my arms, I just cancel the stream for the day. I'm like, ah, this is awful. Alright, so we're doing the savable thing. I'm replacing this here. Am I just running the savable thing here? Oh, that could then begin play if I was going to be anywhere. Well, let's just run the function savable. I was packaging my game or trying to cook the content, and then like the engine crashes, and then afterwards it's like the Windows SDK is not installed properly. Redo. I said to reinstall Unreal Engine. I haven't even tested it since. It was like half an hour before the stream. I was like, okay, well, I gotta reinstall this and hope it gets the job done. Alright, so savable is there. And be saved. I don't know if I need to have the same save system now because I have the NPC system, but I guess in the painting world I don't use the NPC system, they just spawn in and out. There's not enough going on there that I need to have a bunch of memory management. Unlike friggin' the normal one. The main world where it's effing huge. So do I have this NPC character name? Sure. If false, in the painting world, destroy them. Makes sense. I didn't really totally break this. I just disabled it. I remember that. Well. I'm setting the visibility there, so there's a problem here. So I need one additional check for being savable over here too. Because on the appear disappear. Yeah, I just gotta skip these. I think we'll have a different system here for this. Yeah. It's gotta be two separate ones here or something. It's gonna be a problem. So false on that. Which I gotta do both of these anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Do I? If true, we're just gonna export it out. No, this is a dumb way to do it, because I can just as easily run savable earlier than this. Right here, I think. And then from here... Yeah, this is way better. I'm being stupid the other way. Okay, so if it's not savable, then we're gonna do this here. And then this here. And this is gonna go into here. We're gonna eliminate this. Ram this into the output. Create a meatball. I really gotta get an Italian food version for this. It'd be so sweet. Tempted to make this a knot just so I don't have to stare at them things all crisscrossing each other like this, which is so obnoxious to look at. And a macro within a macro here. I'm gonna want to do this code twice. Sure. Ugh. I'm gonna do that. Monster. Oh, don't grab the meatball. No, I don't know why it always does this. I mean, they're both going to the same output thing. Why in the world does it make an extra output? It's weird. It's just checking that because I didn't want to have to do it twice. That's all. Guess I don't need the meatball anymore. I could almost run savable earlier. It wouldn't be the worst decision. Oh, you can tell this is old. Look at how this. Well, actually, never mind. I think I just crammed that in there. Uh-huh. Finally, a useful macro. That doesn't happen very often. I swear macros are like one of the least useful things ever. Not totally worthless, but they aren't useful very often. I guess I don't know if I want to necessarily destroy the actor on this one. But I want to have a looping check if that was the case. Also, I wouldn't run shop at this point. And I could run a perpetual savable check. But you can't save them from within the place, so it doesn't make any difference. Like, they don't need the built-in save option. So I don't need a permanent check, I would imagine. So, if they are savable, well, if they're not savable, it's just false, and it just does the usual gasp check and everything like that. Honestly, I don't think I even need this portion here. Because the code is being run earlier to set them up, so I don't even need to deal with that. This code only cares if you're savable. Everything else is irrelevant. I don't need this weird delay. I don't know why it's even here. I'd like to delete this, please. I'd like to compile and then save so I can successfully delete this, please. I'd like to close BPNPC and reopen it so I can successfully delete this. Sometimes Unreal Engine gets real finicky for reasons I don't know. It is an incredibly buggy engine. So buggy. And they never fix the bugs. So many bugs that are just obvious ones that you encounter all the time are just there and have been for years. But we get new features that nobody uses. That sound good on paper. They're so horribly unoptimized. You can't use them for anything. They're just terrible. Wild. What a mess. This has to go there, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. Start cleaning this up. Kind of clean it up. This is quite the mess. Running it to variables isn't always good though, because then you start having timing issues if it's not the same one. But I guess I can just promote to a new unique variable for it too. So I'm checking like the teleport box component on there to see if it makes it work. That's all it does. We'll call it the save body component, and then just promote them so I don't have to have this giant mess, please. I've just learned over time it's a good idea to do that. Just to clean things up. Check working? It most certainly is. Maybe it's just a bad time to stream. No, it doesn't seem like a very good time for any to stream, so it could just be they're not that popular. It's fair too. It's not wrong. I might like being up at night more, but it is nice to have people to chat with. Something that doesn't seem to be happening as much on Twitch lately. That was the only one that really ever chatted. I mean, YouTube sometimes chats, but it's pretty unusual. It's just a mess. I'm just gonna move this all up anyway, get it farther away from the other crap. This could actually be a few checks here, honestly. Why can't they just all be the same check? Right, because we're just like actor has that, so gameplay tags has savable. It's already promoted there, so I don't even need that. They're both true. So if it doesn't have that, then we do this here, and I can do that. That's not terrible. Clean up some of this ancient code. Most ancient of code that was ever anciented. Yeah. can actually have a container that looks for it too, with all the gameplay tags in it, with specific ones, but it'll be this. I have like a can be lifted, right? Let's just add a gameplay tag for that. I'm not gonna use Boolean crap. That's weird. I guess I wish I'd sorted these a little more. But you really can't move them around. I wish you could just drag them around. I guess I can have liftables just to type. That's more of a status, really, though, right? Is it? It's kind of like the situation it's currently in. This is like a type of thing it has. Can be lifted. Maybe it's just written as liftable, I don't know. Actually, there's savables right here. Wait. Why don't I just use savable? Because the savable things will just be liftable. That's it. It's really that simple. There's only 2 worlds. Yeah. I can have captured as a status. It probably should be, honestly. Sometimes you just gotta go and fix these things, that's all. You stopping the cap, yo. I guess this is technically stopping the cap. So much code is just getting fixed over time. So nice to be able to just move things around as necessary. EPMP just has a player character, right? Yeah, like there'll be none of this get player character like that. I only want to get it once so I can change easily in the future. Never do it multiple times like that, it's weird. Sadly, I had this code 2 different times, so one's on the movable objects and one's on the NPCs. I wonder if I could just place all this code directly on like an actor component. It'd be weird. I think I'd spend more time trying to set that up than I would gain in any real value. Because I'd only be doing it twice, once for this and once for the other, and that'd be it. That'd be the whole extent of it. And usually if I prefer to set up something like that if I'm gonna do it at least more than 3 times. Like 4 more times is when I really do it, because you know then it starts to become a little more worth it in case I need to update code later. But other than that, it's kind of like seems like I just make work for myself for no reason. That's all on the system, sure. Let's do that real quick, and then I guess I can do this too. This almost needs its own little mini graph. Probably does, to be honest. Oh yeah, the shopkeeper code is a mess. But you can't have more than one of these, so a component of a capsule can only exist once. Gotta make all the stuff actually good, you know? Yeah, well, let's see if one of these things is savable. I don't want to make them smaller anyway. Because I can't really pick something up this big, otherwise it's going to be kind of like, it's so big, I think. Yeah, I don't think I can really save a character that big. Like, the little ones probably be fine, but these big ones are just, they're so big. I'm gonna test it, obviously. Let's add savable here to the pudge. I think on construction I have to also check for savable as well. Actually, what does savable read exactly? Oh. Well, I never have collision on the skeletal mesh anyway, so it doesn't matter, right? Why does this need to enable gravity as well? I thought the component is gravity things, so I don't know. Here. I can convert it to a macro, I guess. In case I change the code later. Why is there a B in front of it? That's interesting. I see this. Oh wait, I can't have a macro at this point? Really? No macros in the construction? So that can't be right. There's nothing timing based in there. I mean, time step wouldn't work, but otherwise it should be. Oh, wait. I should probably just make a pure visibility appearance as a thing on here. Why can I not add to you? Whenever it's blocked, can't see it. Appear? You can't find references? Okay. Yeah, I should connect up with pure visibility. Save myself the trouble on that one. So much trying to standardize stuff. Capable stuff. How come you're visible? Oh. For this to work, it needs to be included, or I need to put it on the skeletal mesh and say they use gas, but just to double check, MPC 2D. It's a child of, yeah, okay. This propagates to children if gasp is selected. So this flipbook is just this thing here. I feel like doing it this way, actually, to be fair. Well, I want to go on. I just have a 2D check. I've way too many things open. Trying to keep track of it. I guess I closed the viewport. Oops. Not bad. Actually, here, Carter Santos. You ever making games? Too much time waste? It's a nice hobby, I would say. Too much brain for it. It's a struggle. It's a long, hard road, lonely road full of a lot of pitfalls, and odds of success aren't great. I understand completely. If you aren't in it for love of the game, I recommend being in it. It's definitely not a path to financial fortunes very often. Or ROI, for certain. But if you're here to live a dream or something, then it's great. As long as you have money to live on while you're doing it. Hey, Insane Alpha Beta. How's the game going? Pretty good. I was trying to make savable NPCs. I realized I made little paper ZD characters. So I can save these 2D characters, and now I need to, well, I'm trying to make them actually savable. But they're like fake 2D, they're fake 3D characters, because they're supposed to be like, you know, escape from the paintings. Also, I found out that I could take my paintings and run them through a Ghibli filter. And they look kind of cool. I mean, they're a picture of a real thing, like in the game. It's just the, they got Ghibli'd. Ghibli'd. Makes them pretty cool. I haven't done all of them yet, because I haven't made all the places yet. Probably the newest actual ability that got added was the chariots. There's like, you can have an AI, you know, try to turn it into like what looks like a image from a Studio Ghibli film. So I had ChatGPT turn it into a Ghibli image. So it just took a picture of the room I had, I just took a screenshot of it and then said, hey, make it look like it's from Studio Ghibli, and they did that. And they came out surprisingly pretty good. Yeah. They just look better. I mean, I'm still taking something that I initially made. Like, it's still a picture of a room I made. It's just had a filter applied to it. And the end result was pretty cool, because they went from looking like a picture, like just someone took a photo, to an actual painting. And there's totally an ad break running, as I was just about to show this off. Yeah, as I was saying, so it looks like from a Studio Ghibli film. It's not as good as the actual Ghibli thing, but you know. Yep, now I'm flying too. I mean, at this point, I've pretty much become square with the fact that I'll probably end up needing to use AI for certain things. Mostly voicing, because I can't afford... I have no budget. I can't afford voice actors at all. Plus, Speechify is pretty cheap. It's like 10 bucks. Or something like that, or like 15. Basically the price of a freaking burger and fries. That I can't afford to do my entire game. And if I ever get money for the game, cool, then I'll, you know, get the real thing. Cause yeah. Same thing with music, though. I keep getting copyright claim for the music I paid people for, which is so obnoxious. It's like, I paid you guys for this, so I'm no longer okay with supporting indie music creators anymore, because it's happened like 5 times now, like 5 different creators. I'm not happy with them at all as a group. I mean, it's not all of them, but unfortunately it's all of the ones I've dealt with, so it's like, okay, well, I guess I just have bad luck 5 times over, huh? Nah, I don't wanna. I'll just use AI music. You win. You win, people who keep copyright claiming me for the stuff I pay you for. So yeah, pretty much for voice acting that, and I guess the Ghibli filter, because I mean, like I say, it looks good. I could filter it to be something else, I guess. Different style, but I used to be concerned what players would think if you used AI, but then I saw players who were buying a game where you literally played as a rock that just sat there and watched time go by. On that day, my faith in humanity dropped several notches. Not the person who made it. The person who made it just successfully sold people a pet rock, and that person is a champion. Because they found a whole bunch of suckers and just took advantage of all of them at once. And they said thank you for it. I mean, wow. Impressive. But to everyone who bought that, shame on you. What the hell? Shame on you. Anyway, I don't want to go out this to make it work best. Because it's this crappy flip book. I thought doing all the children of this would, like, making all the children not visible here would do it, but yeah, because the appear here is set to that, so it should make them vanish either way. It's just, let's call it extra 2D stuff or something. Let's call it extra 2D stuff here, sure. Yeah, I showed the Ghibli things to a whole bunch of test people, and they all thought it was absolutely amazing. Like, just a bunch of random people who weren't game devs. I was like, yep. It pulled very well. Very, very well. Copy this. That. You gonna paste? Of course you're not gonna paste. Why would you paste? That's weird. Wait, I don't need a branch on that. Just do this. Since the flipbook doesn't exist on the main NPC thingy, sure, I'll propagate to kids, whatever. The extra 2D stuff. Alright, and then here. Then get rid of the uses gas on this because I don't care about that. He does not use gas. Why are you so visible? Okay, you're not. No. Hmm. I gotta find a way to use that little Suno AI thingy without giving them, like, you know, all the credit card info and everything like that. Like, I think I need to get like a loadable one or something, so this way I'm told they're kind of crap as far as, you know, being honorable or something like that, so I'm not sure I want to hand them direct financial info. It'd be one thing if I had PayPal, because then PayPal would go to bat, but my bank is kind of losers and probably wouldn't go to bat for me. So if I just happen to have a refillable card, so this way if they try to screw me, it doesn't matter because I don't care about this fake card. Or a gift card or something. Of course, the reality is then I gotta pay an extra like $5 or $6 for it, but I guess it's probably worth it for peace of mind. I'm probably only need it for like maybe 1 month or something, because they give you like enough credits to make 500 songs. And after like, it made 20 of them or something like that, and the 20, it didn't take very long to make 20 because it did 4 for every time I gave it a thing. I was ready to use like 2 of them in the game, except I don't have the rights to use them with their free thing, but still. It's like, wow, these are just better than the crap that I already have access to. Because it fits better. Also, I don't get copyright claimed by the people I paid for the music. I tried to support them. I did. Where are we putting you? Am I putting someone in the toy maze? Where was I going to put all these questions? Campsite and maybe the pump room, I think. I went earlier than that because problematic. Kind of problematic. I don't want to have to explain it while I'm explaining the same room how to unlock the things too, so let's just put it in. Oops, not that one. I'm not using AI for anything else. It's really just the voice acting, music tracks, and the Ghibli. Can't think of anything else I would want to use it for, to be honest. I may test it for cutscenes, that's true. I saw the creepypasta people doing that, where you just take a bunch of, you generate little small films like that, and then you use like the last frame to generate the next one and so on the line. But mostly I would just make a still of what I wanted it to be and then have that animate the still, because that's what a lot of creepypasta is, just like a few second still thing, and then it just animates an image like that and just keeps doing that. And then you just string together those yourself. So I generate each still myself. It's just I won't have to do all the effort to move it around, which would take an unreasonable amount of time for a solo dev. Like the game would never be finished. It would take longer than creating the rest of the game to make the cutscenes. So that ain't happening. No. And it's not like I had the money to pay anybody to do either. If I had money to pay people to do these things, I would, well, I don't think I'd be the one sitting here doing all the things, for certain. I would have paid people. I guess that's not true. I enjoy game dev quite a bit, so I got into it purely because I enjoyed it, so we'll see where it goes. I am still quite concerned by that. Pretending otherwise would be silly. Especially because I have exactly no experience with making cutscenes. Nope. I'm sure it'll work out fine. It's gonna work out fine. We'll find out though. Maybe it will. It's already scaled to 1, perfect. Hopefully by the next game I can just auto-generate the whole game and then no one will care anymore. That's not happening. There we go. Yeah, how adorable he is. Aww. They're so weird. I wanted a way to actually write him, but the problem is he's just, you know... It's just renders of a character. I do have the model, but the actual model is really tiny. Like really tiny. It can't really be blown up to be very big because it's just so tiny. Like it has not enough detail. Also, I have to pay for a bunch of money for the usage rights for it, and it's not that great of a model. Like, I mean, it's going to cost me like an extra $15 to $20 for usage rights to use the model directly in the game. And that isn't worth it. But the renders, you see, I already own the product on Dash to use the renders, so that I can do for free. What's everyone doing? Why is nobody moving? What you doing, pal? I have so many questions. Anyway. The test here has nothing to do with that and everything to do with this. I'll figure out what's wrong with that later. They shouldn't be spawning if there's nowhere to move to, though. It's interesting. Huh. Did I forget to replace this somewhere? Nope. Also, oh, I see. They should have been connected right there. Well, that's dumb. No wonder they were all just sitting there. That one's my bad. I'm like, why aren't they moving? They're here, though. They shouldn't be able to... Things are so confusing. Yes, they would be. Huh. Okay, so it's not actually... Oh, I see. The interaction system won't target the flip book. This was not a problem initially when I was doing these because I didn't have 3D things and 2D things, but now that I have both, and they're governed entirely by a flip book and not by a mesh, this is a problem because the mesh thingy was I mean, what I used. This is not that simple as. Focus. Yeah, I'm using Regaming. How's it going? SLM? What does this stand for? So many abbreviations, or are we just simming? I guess it could be. We could go either way. Find your target. So I have to basically have on focus, but I have to make it the other instead. Let me pop it up for this one. I thought this would be easier than it was to hack this into here, but since they just don't have a mesh, that's a problem. Oh, it just runs on focus, okay. We flipping, we booking. Same. Hey, Levi. Did you? That's exciting. Was it an exciting recording thing? What sort of recording thing? I mean, if you could say. Why am I doing it this way? I have my much better version. Do for a living, record crappy rap vocals all day, as long as they like it. I mean, that's all that matters. If the client likes it, then was it really crappy? Sounds more profitable than what I'm doing here. I don't think anybody wants to hear me record crappy rap lyrics. I don't think I could do crappy rap lyrics, to be honest. It would be as sad as you'd expect it to be. It is finding him. But he's missing a thing. There's another tag required. Has to be. Indicate a widget class. So I can just change that directly on there. Which means that here I can guess I don't like rap. I'm just good at making them sound good. Everything we're working on with it. Oh. I mean, hey man. If you can make them sound good when rapping, I mean, I don't like rap. It just sounds like noise to me. But if you can make them sound good, that's a talent in its own right. I gotta go ahead and say it. It's a talent. There's been the occasional rap song I thought was okay, but it's not the music for me, for certain. But you make them sound good? Yeah. There's a lot of music types that aren't for me, to be fair, though. Yeah. I think that a lot of the streams I go to watch, like I'll just flip through the various streams on Twitch, and I think it's a challenge to find which music I like the least. Like it's like they're each one's trying to outdo the last one. It's like, oh, why? I mean, this is just game dev music that's, well, it's copyright free, okay? Like it's not also not what I would specifically listen to. But I can't handle the silence for hours on end working on this. I guess I can sometimes. It depends on what I'm working on. I guess when coding, I don't care so much. If I'm doing art, I better have some damn music. It's required. Music and alcohol. That's the best way to do art. Yeah. Yeah. And nothing depressive. God, I hate depressive music. If I want depressive, I'll just, you know, go to any social media thing. Or scroll YouTube or something. A site that seems to find a way to make me be less excited by it every day with what it recommends to me. I remember when I saw the little thing asking, it's like, search the AI for, you know, like, you know, things, or, you know, watch. I was like, wait. Can't that just be your search bar? Like, if I run a search in there, are you using something different search algorithm up here than you are for this weird AI thing? What are we talking about here, YouTube? Gotta go to the Magician Tarot. That's where it's at. There's so much code for Poppet. Ah. Oh, interaction check. That's the weirdo one. It needs can interact. The way I have this set up is there's a ray trace, and then the ray trace hits them, and it looks for any one of these things with the current interaction check. If it's a dialogue, you know, Magician Empress, whatever. And then it checks to see if it has any of these, and then plays the stuff off of that. And it's pretty easy to expandable here. I'll just, you know, add a new interaction here and then just a new chain, so then it just does everything it needs to do, so not anything special. And then here, this is where it goes to each of the interfaces to go, okay, which one are we talking about? Just so they can have multiple ones, because, you know, it could be... Maybe I have a moon door that you can pick up. I don't know why that would be a thing, but sure. Well, dialogue and any of these can be on the same thing. Like, well, dialogue and on interact, so being able to be picked up and talked to. Very, very... Actually, that was just a normal thing in the game, because you're able to talk to all the savable NPCs. But the catch is they're not going to be toys, they'll be paintings. Yes. So this way they have an excuse for not being insane. I picked him up! I picked him up! I think I did. I did! Ha ha! My Pudgy. Mine, 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 mine. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. They look so funny. Come with me if you want to live. Pudgy's hurt though. No, Pudgy. You should be invincible. It's no fun if you're not invincible. I'll save you, buddy. Oh, I can't even throw him in the painting because it's not unlocked. Nah, it was almost good. Good at the painting anyway. He's like, yeah, I get your pain. Yeah. I decided that I would have all the characters that could be rescued for the painting world were actually just 2D characters, just little paintings. And I'm using the fake 2D, though I might actually just make them completely flat, which would be pretty funny in its own right. But that's a future me problem. Current me has another plan. But I have all these characters and dads that I can do renders of, which would just be basically free characters, so that makes all my NPCs cost nothing. Well, that makes all my the painting world NPCs cost nothing. Because I already just own the rights. Did you? Oh, congratulations. They're so adorable when they're younger, and then they're going to be huge. I hope you're ready. I actually don't know how big they are at 9 months. I'm assuming nowhere near full grown yet, but I know they're really energetic at 9 months. That's true. Oh no. Where'd you go? Buddy, pal, friendo. Friendo? Friendo. Did you fall? You're down here. No. Tricked. Scammed. Did I remove Pudgy? I must have. No, I didn't, because it's spawns him with the NPC. You being super keen? Yeah. They are not small dogs. No. They're not like Pudgy here. Who's technically much bigger than Poppet, so... Come on, buddy. You running forward. Run in, run in. I'll make the little thingy on him better. We're adding in quests now, boys. Just collectibles. Oh, did I forget to unlock you? I think it... Oh, this doesn't even count as unlocked. I think that it's actually hard to unlock these without adding all the stuff to Poppet. Is there any painting? Okay, she does. Yeah, Poppet would totally be a chew toy. He's so small. I mean, listen, sometimes, you know, the worst, you know, threat in your character's existence is little pug. A toy pug. From a painting world. Yeah, that's it. Sure. Doesn't always seem to spawn in. That's interesting. I wonder what that is. Let's leave the room and come back in. Oops. Oh, he's over here. You! Come here. Come here, doggy. Here, doggy. Really? Disrespected. I may just redo the renders on them. I gotta make them struggle or something, just so they look funny. Aren't the Ghibli paintings great? Into the painting. Why did you go in the painting? You suck. Back here. Get in the painting. Get in the painting. Get in the painting. You know, try and you try. Just don't get in the goddamn painting. To be fair, my code is wrong, but you know, I'm blaming them anyway. 100% blame achieved. Why does it even need this tag for the being Tinka thing there? Because she's not listed as savable, so it wouldn't matter. At least that's the theory, right? I actually considered having like a rat boss in this. Just like a big old sewer rat as an enemy at some point. Speaking of animals being too big for Poppet. Or maybe a cat or something. But then I realized, first off, I like kitties. I don't want condone violence against kitties. And also, it's just kind of weird fighting things that are alive. You know, like they aren't like toys or... Well, just toys in this. Like, it just kind of... It has a different feel to it that just isn't quite what I'm looking for, you know? Like, it's fine, but... Oh, I suppose I gotta check the painting to make certain it even has that crap. But some of this code is so old. Also, this is just randomly here for no reason. Excellent. This isn't even connected up. Also excellent. I'm like, well, just leave it. Maybe it'll be useful later, and then months go by and it just got left there. It's not hurting anything, it's just there. There's something in the way of the teleport box. Well, actually, you can already jump in it, so it doesn't even matter. It's just not finding it on this. Our best viewers, spam bot. Aw. You shouldn't have. Really? It's everything I ever wanted, man. Bad, bad, bad. I don't know why I need this. That's a sufficiently ugly color for me to tell the difference. Alright, let's make my life easy, shall we? Hear me out. I really don't want to have to constantly run in from over there just to test this. So we'll set up a better test. Hopefully it doesn't fall through the water and die. Much better, so much closer. I saved him. It worked. No, it didn't. Oh, it spawned more men. Well, that's because I have to give it the correct name, and yeah. And as I could do, I have this too that figures in. Yeah, puzzling, do I have this item type? So Budgie. That's Buggy. Budgie. I think we can buy a break here in a second. I got a lot of stuff before the stream. I'll test this real fast and I'll do that. Work there. It's really finicky though. I might need to make 2D Tinka on those. I might just make her always 2D and not use the model. Even though I had the rights to use the model, because quite simply, it just looks weird otherwise. But if she was just like a floaty 2D character in there, it'd be a little more interesting. Now he's here, yay! Meanwhile, if I go directly to that level and do that, he's not here. I mean, Pudgy could also be hidden in the Safari Room. The Safari Room's kind of full. I need something else for the other thing, so if I go here, is he there? Nope. That works. I don't know why he shows up when he's it should be on the construction thing, either he's not there. Whatever. Here. Well, I'll stare at the Ghibli paintings for a second or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. I see. They have sockless shoes, you know, for wandering around the house, and the dumb little insoles like to pop out because they're not actually glued in there or anything like that. It's mostly so you could reuse them, but put different ones in. But I actually found that the thingies didn't outlast the insoles last time, so I got a new set, and this time I didn't bother to glue them down either. So I walk halfway around the house and realize, hey, wait, the insole for the shoe is actually just laying on the ground. It like popped out attached to my foot or something earlier. These are weird problems that you just never think about. And I was like, wow, this one feels a little different right now. I mean, they're basically like walking on the ground anyway, so it's kind of a little hard to tell. How is a capsule component check? And I imagine the capsule component for this is so much smaller than the actual thing. I guess I could add another collision on them. Probably should use the hit collision. Well, the hit collision's already being used, right? No. But it might be used on something else. Oh wait, never mind. Well, I could just increase the size of this capsule and call it square. That might work just good enough. Punch has his own little collision in his own world. See if that helps. And let's remove the display use thingy. I have to do better renders of these at some point too. Also looks like he's kind of floating. Any overlap one only happened, now the other ones didn't happen. That time it did. But it seemed really finicky. Is like the teleport thingy just too small? Maybe. Let's just expand it out a bit, shall we? That worked pretty well. Our NPCs isn't even on here. But it could be. It could be soon. And Poppet is actually NPC, right? It's NPC. Oh no, it's all there. A little confused for a second there. I just miscounted. I can wait for two to the next one that's rescuable. And he was literally stuck inside something. And did I put it in the library? I guess I could just make saveable as a default for all of them. I assume. I don't know. I think a point where I won't have them all have exactly the same thing, and I don't think there is one. How come you don't pick up all of them? That's weird. Just gonna do all of them. Three of them were, actually, two of them were rescuable things from the RPG Maker game, and one of them was an enemy from the RPG Maker game, and the other one didn't show up as a rescuable thing until, actually just a character until Unreal Engine, but as a Paper ZD character, which is why he's much bigger. That would be Pudgy, the dog thing. All his stuff is rendered so much larger because Unreal Engine doesn't care. I'm all worried about things being, you know, more than like, I think well, I was using RPG Maker, so getting anything to do like 300 by 300 or something like that was insane for pixels. I have my own animation plugin I built just so I could do that kind of crap. Meanwhile, in Unreal Engine, just like, you want to do 1080p? Go nuts, buddy. You have like 1,000 images to make this character? Okay. I mean, you're only ever showing one at a time, so it's, of course, it does have to load all of them, so it's ironically less efficient with them than the other. Than my image plugin was for the other. Thought I'd point that out. There aren't many times where I get to say that. Thankfully, I would be very sad if there were a lot of times I'd have to say that. Because, you know, I shouldn't be able to say that. It's terrible. I'll just put it on all the ones here, get over with. So... They don't have to be toys though, so that's always good to know. In fact, they could just be whatever. It's all masking. It was rendered so low in size. He was rendered pretty low too. I actually want these ones to be more rescuable because they'll actually tell you where things are, I guess. I don't know what each NPC is going to do other than act as a rescuable thing, so maybe they do nothing and they just don't want to talk to. I don't know. Let's lower this number. Actually, I can't just directly lower this number, can I? That's not how it works. Oh, this is the check. This is the thing that you'd have to lower the number on. I just set it as 1 for now. I have none of them saved, so in theory, this will not work. No, the button is there. I might have some saved because I just marked them as saved. Because it's actually just checking to see how long the struct collectibles is for NPCs, and it doesn't really care beyond that. Yeah. So I gotta delete those out. No, it's still there. Yeah, so it's just doing that, sure. Oh. Nope. I'm a goofball because this is for paintings. I really gotta make it look better. Maybe I'll Ghibli the top of this or something. Important questions have to be asked. Do you Ghibli it or not? Maybe you Ghibli it. I guess. Alright, so that doesn't work. Wait, why are you here? She's listed as savable. Also name. Right, spelled. This one to have Pudgy as the name. Default no name. I should just default to nothing. I'll call this one Nemo. Just for fun. Probably change half this crap up, but we'll see. Are there two of you? Oh, okay. I'm just a goofball. I just left a paper flipbook here to test, not an actual. I was like, what if I see it here? These look so bad right now. But don't worry though. I'll do a re-render. They'll be good. Okay. Back to the safari room. Rescue Pudgy. And then jump through the painting and see if it opens up the thing, or if it counts them, basically. And if so, the system works. Not about dialogue and making him look better and all that yada 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 stuff later. Don't care right now. I'll place a couple of them in the world. More crap to do. More crap to do. Come on. Don't be like that. What? We have to wait for Tinka to appear for it to count. There he is. Now the button is here. And you build get the tarot. What it does yet, don't know, but listen, maybe. I definitely think I'll have a thing where if you like 100% the demo quick enough, then you get the chariot just to play around with. Just the thing where you just get to fly everywhere. I'm gonna let you wander around outside the building. Just a reward for it. I don't know how fun it'll be to wander around outside the building, but yeah. It'd be cool. I don't like how it bounced the first time off though. That was interesting. It's like it's not active or it's hitting off, yeah, I think it's spawning there or something, which could be a thing. So I'll wait for Tinka to spawn and then throw him in there. Come on, buddy. Really? My time was easy, so... So much random stuff to do. Alright, well, I don't want Pudgy here in this spot. That's true. But I do need to find him on the other room. I would say by default it should be this puzzle typing, but that's not how it works. Some things actually just have puzzles, their default type. So. Oops. Oh, there's a lot of pump rooms, my bad. Maybe. You could name this like the Safari pump room, but whatever. You can't just willy-nilly rename data layers. It gives you an error message and then says you're gonna have to do a bunch of things with the files to make it work or something. I don't know. It does things that I don't like. But, you know, let's not do any of those. If they're bad, shouldn't do them. Yes. Yes, indeed. Where do I want to hide her? You know she got like a terrible image. Or I just put the little cat over here. I kind of want ones you could talk to. But I haven't really come up with all the NPCs I want yet. I got to make a bunch of them out of just whatever I got in there. But like I say, since it doesn't have to be toys because they're, you know, from the painting world, so it just could be anything. That does help. Though they might be toys anyway. 2D toys? I kind of want to differentiate them intentionally. Kinda. Like a little. I think everybody should be in the library anyway. I go with the little tiger kitty over here, Nemo. Just wandering around here. On top of something. I mean, technically I could put him outside. I don't know about that. He can also just be hiding on the ground. He doesn't have to be up high, necessarily. Oh, that's why I put those over there. Huh. I don't like that. Huh. Where did it go? Oh, the layers are a little weird. A little finicky. They're kind of higher up than they need to be, I think. Really? Try to move around. You can't. He's like, no, I can't move. can't throw, it didn't work. Come on. Ready? Ready? Damn, that's annoying. You just get stuck under there, huh? I made this thing so much more effective as a weapon. Yeah, like when you throw them, it's like they don't quite... Nope, just him. You run over the painting, it works. Like it just doesn't check fast enough or something. How many does it allow in here? I'm seeing like 9 things, 10 things. That's... What's the number on this room? 8? Hmm. Neck is just stiff enough that it feels weird to move it sometimes, but not quite enough that it wants to pop anything, which sucks. Maybe? Maybe? I didn't even check to see if he appeared in the world or not. Damn it. Where is it going? Also, a yoink noise whenever she picks this up. It's like yoink. Runs out with them. Does need a particle effect on or something, some glowy. Was Nemo even running around? I think I might have deleted him. Damn it. Deleted him by accident. Hey Ghost, how's it going? pretty good. I'm just making savable toys again. Savable 2D toys. It's coming along okay. I finally found a good use for AI. Not for the 2D toys. For my paintings, they could be Ghibli paintings now. They look nice. Okay, I didn't think it would take that long to rename these assets, but then I realized there's all those sprites and flipbooks and things, just because I changed the character's name. Oh, I forgot about that. Anyway, what are you up to, Ghost? I take a break on my game for a bit. Get some assets for a store game. Alright, alright. So a store game is in like a game that's already on the store, or a game for the store, or what do you mean by store game? Aren't all games technically a store game? Is that not our end goal of them? I'm just gonna change this one just so I keep track of it better. Other than that, I don't care. Oh. I mean, you know. You could make a sim game dev thing where you have to deal with all of Steam's problems. Except for just focus on the Steam part. Not quite the story you're talking about, I know, but still. So what kind of store? You could really blow people's minds, be like Sim Video Store or something like that. Take them way back in the past to the days of Blockbuster. The kids won't even know what it means. Perfect. Alright, so I have a Nemo here. A bait shop? Alright, alright. They come in asking for telling you what they're trying to hunt, and then you give them the correct bait for it. I would have an item, the small struggling bag, used to attract big predators. You're like, don't look inside. That's just the entire explanation on the bag. You're like, I ain't looking. Game could just have like the darkest turn to it. Nope, nope, come here. Come on. I need to fix a little thingy on them so they don't, so they actually look like they're being picked up. Wife's wanting a cozy game. I'll make it for her. Fair enough. Cozy game is bait shop. I mean, I guess anything could be a cozy game. That's kind of an unusual cozy game, but make it exclusively about fishing and raising worms. Give the worms little happy faces. Don't worry that they're selling them to be eaten by fish. Irrelevant. I think it's a ripple when the NPCs hit it. Hey, Bubble Tati. I love I'm actually an artist specialized in digital from character design and all types of stuff. Like, oh, okay, I see. One of those, huh? Oh, we need you. I already know how to install that. Did it. Kick ad, of course, of course. Silly me. I got excited and then I realized it was just another ad on Kick. She has like 16 hours and farm together. There's a 2? Probably 100 and some in the first one. Still plays it all the time. Like, so wow. I mean, women really do like the little busy work games with the gratification, like instant gratification stuff. Usually about raising stuff. So many phone games are that. It's weird. I remember watching my mother play a whole bunch of them. I was like, she'd always tell me I know. I was like, I guess that's probably fun. I could never understand, but I mean, I just suggested the bait shop have a small struggling bag that you feed to predators. So I mean, clearly you can tell the kind of gamer I am. Yeah, the mindless repetitive things. I don't understand it. As they say, the children really do yearn for the mines. They really just want work. I don't understand it. I do enough work. I don't want more work. If your game like has me doing work, I don't want to work. Like, yeah, I want to play a game that's not related to work. No. Did anyone notice that the toy was even there? I didn't even look. I got so caught up running around. Oh, I'm gonna fix this thing anyway. Also, particle doesn't even turn on. Or it's too small. Oh, one of the two. It's too small, probably. That's right, yeah. I need conflict. I need violence. I will accept waifus, though. But waifus inflicting violence. Now, see, that's... I'm there for that. That's... I'm down for this. Down to clown, as they say. I'm ready for it. I need it. Never mind the fact that my game is mostly about toys and doesn't really have a lot of waifus. It's beside the point. It's beside the point. Mentioning games, does it get bored easily if it's not fast-paced? If it's not in danger? That's fair, yeah. Every time I add mechanics to my games, it seems like I keep adding faster-paced mechanics. I mean, the whole light-dark mechanic in this forces you to constantly run. And then I got tired of the fact you might be able to hide in the light, so I just made the enemies keep spawning out of nowhere and attacking you even in the light. I was like, okay, well, you don't get to stop. That's like a story room or something. You just gotta keep running, basically. The game that I ended up abandoning, like, the world would actually disintegrate, and you have to try to rebuild the world as it's going to try to prevent the world from disintegrating out from underneath you. So it was pure time. I was like, I was using like half-minute hero as part of an inspiration. Okay, Devour that is, and dude, it's nuts. I don't think I've ever seen Devour. Make this one here. Not that I can listen to sound ever, out of pure fear. I mean, I like the aesthetic. Straight back, I can't play that. Have you seen how I slouch in this chair? Ain't no way. I mean, look at those dance moves. Oh yeah. They definitely do well on the creepy things. At least they're trying. I wish I had skill with horror stuff. I don't have that yet. Also, I don't have very cool models like that either, I think. I mean, everyone approves of the eyeballs. Oh, you got in the way of my thing there. I was very excited. It had like the little, like, you know, the thing in the back of the throat. It's like, la 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 la. Ah, the Baphomet. The symbol just for fun. Oh. Pretty cool looking. Probably not my style of game because I'm not really a horror person, but even though I like horror stories and movies and things. I've never had to sit on the edge of my chair like in that game. That's it. You have to manage people together. Together? Wait, what? You gotta play with someone? Gross. I don't want to play with people. I'm such a solo player. Even in MMOs. You think your raid's difficult? I'll beat your raid. I don't care. I don't need people. I did a lot of weird. This should actually be here. You just get the actor tags. Where's the teleport collision? Yeah, I should restructure this. I have no idea why I did this the other way. I'm just dumb. Things my sisters, my brothers, and my wife. That's about it. Well, fair. I remember I used to play when I was actually dating a girl who was into gaming. I play games with her. It was always awful. Every time. We play some MMO. And this is how it would go. We go to make characters. I like to make my characters look good. I would definitely give it like a good 15 to 20 minutes, make my character look great. She'd still be working on it. So okay, I was like, okay, well I'll make two characters. One that I'm going to play with her and I'll make a character kind of futz around while I wait. And I go wander around a little bit in the game waiting for her. Hours would go by. And after a few hours, she'd finally have made her character. And then she'd be tired of it and not want to play anymore. But she always made effectively the same weird moon elf chick girl every time. Every time, it's just like, let me make the character for you. I already know how it's going to look. Hey, JG. The closest you could get to like a friggin' one of those elves from World of Warcraft, the moon elves, like, the better for her. It was literally like, okay, I had my type too, but my type was not that. I'm just like, man. I always annoyed her too because I was really good at making attractive characters because I know what I like. She'd want to make an attractive character, but she wouldn't let me make her character for her because she had to make it. Well, you know. Yeah. Every MMO worked out like that we played, and she loved MMOs, so I had to play a bunch of them. I even had to play World of Warcraft briefly. God, World of Warcraft sucks. It does have some neat little, like, Wait, does it have neat things? I retract my statement. I can't tell you anything I actually liked about it. There might have been something good. I don't know. I had to play it for like 3 months. It was miserable. Dungeons are boring. They're fun once. And they're like, you're supposed to keep going through them. I'm like, why? So you can make money. I'm like, do you realize there's an auction house, right? If I want money, I will play auctioneer. I will make so much money. And I would do that too. Every MMO. You would never see me grind dungeons. I would sit there and play with the auction house. I always tell people there's a hidden class in your game. It's called the auctioneer. Let me show you how to ruin markets. That was the fun thing in World of Warcraft. That's right. The day I decided to ruin was medium leather market, and I made the price something like 10x the price for a week. Just ruining people, making money. It was funny. It was so funny. That was a good moment. That was probably the only thing I enjoyed about that game. But that moment, like, you gotta level up in the friggin' night elf area. I'm like, okay, fine. So you just gotta run. I'm going, all right, let's run there. Whatever you really want to do that because she wanted to play it. I'm like, fine, let's do it. Didn't realize how far of a run that was to do essentially the same boring tasks in a different area. I'm like, kill X, collect X, different location. Quest basically the same. All they did was palette swap some crap. Neat. Bigger trees to look at. Sweet. think the longest one we stuck with was Guild Wars 2. Actually, we stuck with that one for quite a while. Hell, I stuck with that one for quite a while. Man, I just spent my time murdering people in World v. World, that's all. Just what I did. I just murdered people. It was infinite. I got over like 50,000 kills or something afterwards. I just kept killing everyone. There was a theory in that, because that game was mostly about fashion, right? You know, because it would cap out on its stats at the time. It doesn't anymore now. I think they went World of Warcraft route where you have to keep getting ever-increasing stats. But it used to cap out on stats really early, and then you just got cooler outfits. And the joke is that the longer an MMO goes, the more that everyone ends up being some hot chick female every time, just all the time, every time. It'll be 70% of the population is just hot female, hot human characters, just hot female characters running around all the time. And the theory is we're all trying to be the prettiest princess, and there's two ways to be the prettiest princess. One, you can have the best looking character. Two, you can kill all the other princesses, and then by default, you are the prettiest princess. So I just imagine it like, you know, if Miss America was literally all about them killing each other. It made the game way more fun than it actually was. So true. So true. This should never have been on here. The savable thing should never have been here. I had one when I was dating, she wanted to play Perfect World. Oh. God, that game was terrible. Holy crap, that game was terrible. I had to play it the entire time I dated her. I think I played it for like 7 or 8 months. Oh. All it was is just move to next area, grind until you can reach the next area. At least they had a Pokemon class where you could just capture monsters and use those. That was probably the highlight of that game. These characters are only appear as hot chicks, and they capture other creatures and then use them to fight. Of course, there's clearly better ones, but that didn't stop me from capturing weirdo ones. Like the pink armored bunny. When you felt like disrespecting somebody, the pink armored bunny had your back. That's not the one I want. This teleport box. Where's the thing that does the material interact? How did I set that up? I don't remember. Ah. I see now what must be done. It's probably hidden under the thing that says painting ripple. Hear me out. Probably. No. It's so old it doesn't even use this. What are the MMOs? I got stuck playing WildStar with one girlfriend too. I remember that. I date gamer chicks. Well, I used to date gamer chicks. Now I don't really date anymore. But when I did bother dating. I guess I don't have to store it as a variable. I can just do this. So false. Actually, no. It can be either or. I did enjoy WildStar. It was not a good game. But I also like to break people's games. We do that in every game, out of boundsing and just seeing what I could do. Nightmare for devs. I actually got the devs for that game to have to put in kill zones in every single area that you weren't supposed to be in because I kept getting into them because they gave me all this mobility crap. They're like, let me get this straight. This character class, I was playing a stalker or something like that, could leap. Had a teleport, for God's sakes, I don't know why, an air dash. And then there was like some sort of perk you could take called Explorer, which made all these weird areas, like jumping puzzles, so you get to higher than normal locations. Which basically let me out of bounds into every area they were making in advance. And just take screenshots of things before they were even out. Until they started making them lethal to be in there for any length of time. It took them a while. It was like 5 or 6 updates before they figured that out. I'm like, yeah, you probably should not let me do this. Not that I'm complaining, I'm just saying, you probably shouldn't let me do this. Hear me out. It's probably a bad idea. I could apply a ripple. Well, it's starting position. When Tinka spawns in, I could apply a ripple too, right? Why are we destroying a spawn? Do I even use spawn particle? Huh. Anyway. I guess immediately transform. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. One extra step was added in. Sure. I guess I could just leave the others an item collector. I guess I don't have to do it on here. Could have just left it as it was. That's true. Come back. Come back. Why are you going that way? What are you doing, buddy? Come on, come back. Why can't I grab you? There's somewhere to grab. They're so finicky about grabbing them. Gotta fix that. I don't like it. Also, if you stay inside a zone and then don't go out or in, it doesn't quite load correctly, which is a problem. It needs to be resolved. It's also not putting the particle on him, even though I made the particle larger. If only I had quest names. Since I named the cat Nemo, I could literally have Finding Nemo as a thing. Well, it actually rippled. That's good. That's something. I don't know why the little particle's not working. Also, why they're so hard to grab. They shouldn't be that hard to grab. They are. You in here? I didn't bother to check that last time. Yep, there it is. There's the button. It counted. Also, I could check the collectibles as well. Right? NPC is not listed. Why? Is there a component text in that? That one just says button text. So is that one. I wonder that one's different than the others are. Okay. So NPC is the name of the collectible, right? Should be. I mean, my non-clicked is handled by the menu itself. That's the problem. I thought I had it programmed directly into there, but that is not true. That is not how it works. Not a thing. No. What's the order? It's the fifth one. I could have just copy pasted all. I know I didn't do it that way, but I didn't. So there you go. Oops. Button text. I guess event construct won't actually work here or something. Make my life a little less obnoxious. Does that show? It most certainly does not. So if there are children in that, it won't show. That's interesting. That's weird that doesn't work. Even this here is doing a get nav text. It just doesn't work as a child, I guess. Something else has to be setting it, because otherwise it makes no sense. Okay. It's like it's using component text though. And not... I guess I could technically just do them both. Just to make my life not suck. I think it's a, because it's a UI nav widget, it's got some weird extra crap that I don't know what it is offhand. I'd have to look, and I don't want to deal with that right now. I'd rather just, you know, set this variable up here, even though it's strange that that's how it's done. I'll make certain it works in the game too. You like not visible? Should be activated. I mean, I'll never use this. If you can avoid it, might as well get them all into the same. I get the feeling I would do this way differently if I was doing it now, but we want to remake it from scratch necessarily if I don't have to. If it's not valid, that point I don't need to empty it. It's not valid. Particle is my only triggers here, in my knowledge. Sure. This could have just been inside there for that matter. Don't know why it's a separate event, but they would be pick upable if like these weren't true, so it's already gotten to this point. It's just this doesn't turn on. Is it just this one, or I could have sworn it was working on Pudge. Yeah, it is. So why not on the other one? That's so weird. Doesn't play the sound, but now it does show the glow. But where's the sound? This is like the same code as the other one for the picking up the objects and throwing them to other objects. Those are all movable objects, so under the same parent. This one is not the same parent. I would be tempted to create some sort of actor component for it, but the problem is it's really only in 2 locations, so spend so much time making an actor component to do what this already does. It's like, I don't think that's worth it for only 2 instances of it. Like if there were more, maybe we could talk, but 2 is not very many. Well, they set the volume multiplier. So it's just always playing the noise, it's just that it's set to nothing. You might have to actually tell it to play a sound, because just activating it doesn't necessarily play the music or the sound or whatever. I think that was a thing. Oh, remember this activates the exact same strategy. So perhaps you just need to set the audio higher and not include a play. I would assume playing a sound the whole time is not good, and it's better to activate it if possible. But I could be wrong. I don't think I am, but really. Well, it played, it just doesn't loop or anything. It should loop. Interesting. I could just do the other way, it's just playing the noise at nothing the whole time. Why does this feel like this is just a better version of everything? Whereas he's having deal damage, you're not having him deal damage, so that's not really a thing. I'm assuming it's just stopping the noise. Like it's just not looping it somehow. Even though it listed it as looping. See if it just operates weird. Works for the other one. Doesn't seem ideal, but maybe it works. No, it is neither. Because he tries to move? I don't think that's necessary. The deactivate and reactivate. Actually, never mind. Wait a second. Wait. If I want to test it this way, get this. I think it's... Well, it's not releasing the object. I can actually break here. Is that so bad? I don't think so. And now you work, but I don't hear any sound. They never announced picking him up. Did I not include one up here? I guess not. Go to grab a ledge and double jump instead. Just fair. It's like too far from player checks before it's captured them. So I might need to make too far from player check differently, I think. Hmm. Why just copy paste all this crap from there? It's like so much more in depth. Man. It's stiff there. Hmm. I mean, this was just a pile of junk. Set that off to the side so I can study it and see what I did differently on this one versus this one. So for this one is basically dumpster fire and needs to be dealt with. When's this happening? So it says this monitor system, it seems like it's way better. Oh, it just runs it the whole time. But I don't want to do that. Oh, I set a reset to location thing too. Ooh. I don't want to set these up for the NPCs to do that. Like right now you can carry the NPCs any distance, but they don't really despawn, so it's kind of a problem. Like once they're in the world, they just kind of sit around. Put permanent on them, but if I want to carry them a long distance, I kind of have to have some method that prevents them from being destroyed. Right back. Okay. I did a little more alcohol than I should have, a little quicker than I should have. All right. So it was doing that. I don't really want to do a perpetual monitor on them, I guess. It's weird. I can make it much farther. I wonder what the grab distance is. $2,000 for the camera. Let's do 2,500. I get the feeling I'm going to be tweaking this a lot to make it a little more player friendly, but I need people to experiment with it before I really get too crazy on it, because I think that it's going to be difficult for me to test all the scenarios on this one. I mean, I'll try to do what I can to predict some problems, of course, but I still have to figure out the progression system. Like, I put in a level counter up there for every time the tarot cards you collected. Like, just every tarot card counts as +1 level. And I thought, oh, that'll increase the damage on things. That's really cool. And I was like, but you know what that doesn't do? Like, if everything gains damage, it doesn't increase all your other stats. So it's like kind of like a ghetto level. I don't know if I like that at all. It would just be the damage on these things. I don't know what it would do for health and stamina unless I had a... Unless those went up over time too. Is it playing noises? No, but at least the thingy's working. Wait, is this on the ground? No? What is up with these things just randomly floating in the air? I swear when I put them in there, this is not the case, but then it's like something gets moved or something. I don't know. But there, everything just kind of moved a bit too. When I was selecting, maybe that's what happened. I selected everything that moved. I might need to start locking things in location because they try to move on me and it's like, okay, well, don't do that. I'm gonna start doing that, just locking things in place. I'm tired of them moving. This is even a building. This should be in the building, so... Actually, yeah. I think the entire building category should be locked. It would make sense. And then I just, you know, unlock things if I need to move something in particular, but otherwise I just don't bother, because... There's like no world where I want this crap to move anymore. I'm tired of it moving. Or I'm unlikely to want it to move. Good, now it can't be moved. Perfect. So it's like the sound has to actually have a play option. Like, it doesn't work otherwise. Like, it has to be literally set play. And then it'll work. I might need to set up some more scalable stuff. Yeah, as far as levels go, I keep arguing with myself on that one, like what it's going to do to how... It only comes down to how I want to increase the strength of the weapons over time. It might just come down to putting them in the right locations to space out better or something. Or just saying certain weapons suck as time goes by, which is also fair, I guess. Like, I guess if everything is just as good, then why use any of the new stuff? That's true. Still no sound. We just set to no audio? Yeah. Kind of halfway between the others. And how am I going to balance later fights, I think is the question. Oh, he's up there. You jerk. I didn't lower that enough yet. Let's jump past all that. Nice. So you're showing off her leg? Yeah, there's that problem with that where they just kind of unload and then reload and it's weird. Again, it just deloaded everything. Which means there's no light. Wow. No light. Why wasn't it loading that room? I mean, it made the noise, so I think that's kind of fixed that problem. I really don't want the noise playing all the time. I think activating and deactivating is just 1,000 times better than this other system. I don't need all these anymore. I knew what the problem was. Just the fact you have to tell it to play is interesting. I hate when they go behind there like that. I don't want to see weird code setups like that. I didn't check to see if he was streaming so I could watch back. Nope. Alert Matt though. Lurking old Matt there. I am deathly afraid of copyright infringement on YouTube. Also just YouTube. About that. YouTube. Oh man. But I realize I have this Twitch Turbo for a while, and I might as well be giving someone some of that money. Can't give myself the money, it doesn't work like that. Sadly. I need a Smurf account that just has Twitch Turbo, and the Smurf account just watches me when I'm streaming. Hear me out. I technically do have a Smurf account because I have the account that I made for the Twitch bot that I'd never use. But it's usually better to watch people with my main account because then, you know, they know who I am. I really got to get back into lurking more people though. I'm bad about it. Make friends, if you will. Yeah, whatever. Some peoples. I think that works, but it didn't work on the cap for some reason, which is so bizarre to me. I don't know why it would not work on one but work on the other, but let's check. I also, I think I need to improve the collision size on the chat too. Could be part of the problem. Yeah, I've got to make them fat. Fatty. Probably move the slip book down too, because it looks like he's kind of floating half the time. To be fair, I should probably just redo his whole thing there. They were just an early enemy from like way back when I first started this project. I just rendered out a bunch of those and eh. Yeah, are you down here or something? Where is he? He's down here. Come on. That's awkward. He spawned below it. No! Why can you even do that? Hey, Aunt Shoshana. In, how's it going? Let's have a question. Why did this one spawn over there? He's supposed to spawn here, not there. I have questions. Yeah, it's working better now. Except for this didn't load very well. Run away with it. Aha! Run away with it. Oh, he tries to move. That's what the problem is. Curse you, 2D thingy. Come back. You're so annoying. Get the painting. Yeah, he moves. Okay, so I have to disable his movement so I can just throw him. I can walk him into the painting. That works. But aside from that, I can't just do the other. So I can just go to his behavior graph. Oh, he actually has this move test on. But I suspect that, I guess I don't really need any of this crap. I suspect I'm going to have to add this into the Puppet Master, that if it's captured, as a check to prevent it from doing anything here. I could also just remove can't act, but I can also just check against captured as well. I'm really wondering if this game needs to be anywhere near as big as I think. There's just so much to do. If I'm aiming for, like, you know, 15 to 20 hours in length, I don't think the game's gonna need to be anywhere near as physically big as it currently is. We'll see how long it takes people. Like 15 to 20 hours in length, you know, the first time you play, obviously, if you're, you know, the champion or whatever, it'll be much faster, of course, but that's true of any game. You know where to go. It really does save a lot of time and effort in the world of Metroidvanias. I already know the answers to everything. How come this game is so easy? No idea, buddy. None. It's weird. I don't think they're that complicated of stuff, but just in case they need something, maybe they do. They could just sit too and not really move around. Wouldn't be the worst decision I ever made. Just saying. This graph is a dumpster fire. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. Would dumpster fire again. Just saying. That's neat. You can actually see inside the little graph when you mouse over it. I didn't know it was even a thing. Huh. That's cool. Interactables, right? Not interactable. Okay. Be a different color. Sure, that's fine. Anything that's not the same colors. Might as well clean it up a little bit, you know? Or with it being how every single one of these works. Okay, like, there was only one output. I don't know why you like that a second one. That's really weird. Hear me out. That's weird. It wasn't there before you decided to add it. But it does it every time. It's annoying. Let's execute. That's my bad on that one. Why it doesn't just specify execute, I don't know, but hear me out. I don't like it saying something if it doesn't have to. Probably just gonna dupe a bunch of crap. Do I need to do a bunch of crap? That's a good question. I should probably just move to target. I just probably get this first part and just move to target. Move random. You know what? I'm just gonna grab the whole thing, make a dumb version, and then go from there. Oops. I'm sure I'll give them some behaviors. Do I want to go after the player, I guess? It makes sense like that, like move to the player. Honestly, I think it's going to be real simple. It's just going to be this, and if you're closer, then it's just going to move to target. Like he follows you around. He has no attacks or anything. I might have some sort of little play things he does or something, but in reality, that's basically all he has to do. This is how we cheat, and cheat a lot. Hear me out. I'm a big fan of less being more, you know? Then you need to set up on them. I'll just grab one of the other things that already exists and set up on that. Again, less is more, you know? I don't want to have to do the extra work if I don't have to. One of the brain dead simple enemies will be more than enough to get the job done. Does this have move to target as this option, I think? Doesn't have any behaviors yet, fair enough. Never even finished that enemy. I often don't finish enemies, I just kind of keep going along and I come back to him eventually. This is what I need right here. Just literally this. Except I'm gonna move this down a little bit because it's gonna bug me if it's not like on, you know, the right location. I have to tag him. I wrote a backstory for Poppet. As a human, she actually has a cat named Nemo, so I decided that would just be the name of this cat, because I'm not sure I'm going to worry too much about what happens outside of the building. Hear me out. That sounds like a lot, you know? Like, I don't really need to do that. But I might make reference to it or something. Just little dumb fun crap. Maybe. I'll probably these two be the savable ones in this area. Because why not? Why the hell not? Right. Should work. That's the beauty of having a thing that does all the thinking in the game. You just give it a new target and it's like, okay. Just didn't think you can grab for it. I'm just like, I got this. Move around, buddy, pal, friend, friendo. Oh, ninja teleport. I think I forgot to add it onto here. Did I? No. I don't want that one, I want an emo. Can't find him, huh? Well, that sucks. Oh, you probably lack a tag. Type NPC, maybe? Yeah, they don't have most of his NPCs. I thought this one had the like just base NPC, but maybe they don't pass like that. Why don't you have base NPC? Is there any world I don't want them to be counted as an NPC? I don't think so. I mean, it's BP NPC. Well, wait. No, there is most certainly a world I don't want that. BP NPC also includes all the enemies. Just everybody. Means I got Adam. The good news is there's a child here, and this child does not have enemies in it. At least I don't plan on any enemies. Probably. It would be strange to do so. Maybe if I make the painting world more of a thing, but I really don't want the painting world to be many more than it has to be. The game's big enough without having an entire world inside of the paintings. Huh. Well, enabled. What is up with this pudge? It's not sending the message through, so that much I know to be a problem already. And all of them exit out, so that's not a problem. Technically, I could have just checked for the overall tag if they had an NPC type. I didn't need a special tag. I'm just going to leave the special tag, but In hindsight, they could have just checked for the category. No, I can't. It would have been doing a has tags, and you can't check for a category on switching gameplay tags. So never mind, I have it done right. I'm trying to figure out, you know, when has tag you can check for exact match, and I was trying to think of any point where I didn't ever want to check for the exact match, and I don't think it's ever come up even once. But it defaults to not checking for it, and it's just causes bugs. It's just like a bad design on that part. They should just default check that, and you should have to uncheck it, because how often are you looking for a gameplay tag that's in a category versus the actual tag in question? It just doesn't seem like it would come up often, if ever. But they do a lot of weird stuff. Do you not have can't act? Is that an issue? Oh, you don't can't act. So it never begins the chain. Like you that tell your children? No. Just gonna add to all of them, get it over with. All the ones I'm making right now. And they'll probably be the first 4. Most 6 they've already made, but I need to make something like 21 of them or something dumb like that, so that's quite a few. I don't know if it's an arbitrary number I picked, so it could easily be changed depending upon how many really need to be made. Like, if you have too many, then every room you're just tripping over them, that's kind of a lot. But they're kind of an interesting collectible. Plus, they can also lead to other collectibles, so it's not like they could chain. Like, finding one could lead to other stuff. Okay, what is going on here? Are we even seeing those, or is it even farther back that the problem is occurring? Might be. It's not even counted as an NPC. It's not even finding it. Maybe Nemo just doesn't announce himself to there. Possibly. Does it have like I can ignore Puppet Master on or something? Maybe. Nemo's on there. What gameplay tags do these have to make them work? I mean, nothing. There's a break in this chain somewhere. Oops. Secret is out. Yeah, sure. Just copy paste. There must be some sort of extra thing I'm missing. Normally this is very easy. I guess this is a new type of character, so... Like Nemo hits Puppet 1 and then stops. Yeah. No, it fails somewhere in here. But Nemo shouldn't have captured. We should have can't act. Sure. Welcome back after 3DM. Pretty good. They're making savable 2D NPCs. But for some reason, they don't want to listen to the puppet master that controls everything. Why can't you act? Where did you lose can't act? It's pretty good. All the usual shenanigans stuff. Anytime we're doing game dev, it's always good. There's literally an ad break running. Wow. I don't know if you can hear all that or not. Now I'll just respond after. Yeah. Oh, it's not crashing. It's just it doesn't want to. It's giving up the can't act thingy somewhere in here. I don't know where it's why it's doing that. Yeah. Yeah. It's losing can't act somewhere. And it has to be happening on here. Huh. Nah, just hanging out and chatting is all I care about. Beyond that, you just be here when I solve this great mystery. There you go. Yeah, yeah, see? When I solve it. Yeah. This does not look like it removes it. Unless one of these other things removes it somehow. Oh, never mind. The code's not on this one. It's on the big bad. Works for me, yeah. People should learn from my mistakes so they don't have to make them themselves. I don't know what the last stream you saw was, but I mean, like savable NPCs are a thing in this stream. A previous stream, like I think I had 3 streams of making Patrick better, so now he has like his own little new battle arena and a little Donkey Kong mini game that he plays. And then I think before they added flying, or better flying. Guess I did some updates to the painting world too. And then before that I did data layers for all the stuff. So things loading in layers now. Yeah, I had the better flying. Needs particles or something. Yep. Then when she lands, they fold in. Also, for a double jump, they I need to make it a little better than this, but they flap up here to double jump. That's your new double jump. Which I thought was pretty sweet. Pretty sweet indeed. I'll show you the changes to Patrick. Patrick got a bunch of changes. Hell yeah, wings are sweet. They had to be. It was just meant to be. You can load everything in, buddy? You're just loading everything and taking 400 years? That was happening? Every time you jump directly into a room, it's pretty slow to do. That's okay, it doesn't gotta be fast, just jumping directly into the room. I'll just get my sanity back. The new Patrick fight is a lot harder, so... Now it has goop on the ground that's like an instant kill. Don't touch that. Bad news. I'm going to disable those because they're annoying. he beat me up. He's so mean. See how mean he is to me? Damn. So I can heal up fast enough. These things are not spawning immediately. I had to wait a second. There you go. Gotta get my thing back here. Oops. Beat me up. Be a lot more brutal than before. Plus he has a lot more particles and stuff to help him out. Particles just make him look cool, that's all. But it helps. Looking cool is important. So much harder to dodge him now because of the insta kills all over the place, so it's like, You can jump out of the way though. There's that. I cheated, I double jumped. I gotta get into his third phase so you can see the other thing that he does. Besides beat me up. He's very good at that. Just carried him to half health. Third phase doesn't begin until half health happens. Might make it begin earlier, because honestly, like, it's more fun when it happens, so. Shooting! Yay! You guys, new little helpers. They're mostly just altered versions of the other thing. Oh, and I stepped. I didn't jump. Damn. That sucked. I made it look harder than it's supposed to be. Well, anyway. I'll do it again real quick then. Very dangerous to hit that, but sometimes the lag causes you to fall, which is annoying. I suppose I could close all these windows I have open, but I didn't want to do that. Then I gotta remember what I had open. That's okay, I'll just cheat. I want to show you the third phase because the third phase is awesome. So I'll just cheat. If it even hits him. Oh, stay away. Not much of a cheat there, is it? Roll the dice quick! No. Or not. I thought I was cheating. Unfortunately, it took a second to load things, so I haven't actually used that weapon yet today. That's how the engine is. I need to close all these things out before I can actually really make things run really well. I'll just do it so I don't hate myself trying to play through all the lag. Don't make me set it to the third phase because I'm bad at my game. We already know I'm bad at my game. You see how it is? He's bad at his game. Alright, Chuckles. We have a new strategy here. I'm afraid to use the moon against him because of the dashing around from it. We'll see who wins this, you or me with like 100% life drain. The weapon's not really balanced. Actually, worked best when I didn't move. Actually, he wins. He just does so much damage. Okay, well, you do have to dodge. You can't just take the hits. I never tried it. Best strategy would been not move. And it's kind of fun to test some of these funny weapons against him, even though they're terribly against him. Well, just standing there appears to be really bad. You can beat him if you don't just stand there and you don't jump in the water like an idiot. Hear me out about that second one. Also, if your stuff loads, that helps too. I could try to use the moon against him. That's the kind of weapon you use when you want to watch the world burn, because, you know, you're just dashing around as part of its mechanics and you just hope you don't fall in the goop and die instantly. That'll go over well. Gotta be careful not to double jump. Actually, it's very easy to fall in the water because you double jumped. Curse your invincibility frames. His projectile is really hard to dodge. Especially because I'm just doing this, trying to get away from him. I'm just cheating. We have time limit to get to the correct door. I'll wait down here to see what happens when... I gotta time this a little better, but... And the water raises up, so now if you didn't get into the door, you just died, so... He rolled spike balls at you. I made this weapon so much better than it was. He takes greater damage up here, and then he jumps back down there. The water goes back down. You have a brief period of time before he raises it back up again, so... It behooves you to not get caught. And to find the light quickly so you... Oh, you're in the correct door. Which one are we? Not that one. Uh-oh. That one? Okay. It's really random. I gotta fix that little thing where those are bouncing around all over the place. Oh. Hit in the face, deserved. Slow way up, perfect. I want to hurry up down there. How much time? That one? Sure. Cheating! You can actually make that jump without cheating. I just cheated anyway, though. He is dead. Yay! Don't you dare. The water goes back down. Woohoo! That's a new Patrick fight. Way harder than the last one. Way, way, way harder than the last one. Hopefully more interesting for people. Hopefully not less interesting. If it's less interesting, I'd be like, hey, wait a minute. Hit the chat. Where'd you go, chat? Chat got lost. Fair enough. So... Now we have to figure out why it's losing the can act thingy. After I closed everything. I was having such a hard time playing through all that lag, it just wasn't happening. It's like, nah. Wonder if it's somehow skipping this do once thing. It's not resetting the do once or something. But never once said that they were going to take an action, so there's that. First off, that should be there. It should be this like pounding in my ears. It's so annoying. My neck decides to bend in weird ways, or my spine just bends in weird ways, and the issues move around the body. still confused where it would lose it. Well, it's supposed to add the gameplay tag on begin play anyway, so it doesn't even matter if it has it by default. It just adds the tag right here. Which is strange, because then if that's the case, then why does it need to have the tag at all? But obviously it announces itself. It's on the encounter system, I believe. It's in the NPC array. That should also be in the puppet array too, right? Because the puppet array is here, and the puppet array is the one that's actually being controlled. After all the other ones move around, Oliver moves around. Why does Oliver move around but not? Right, like I drop an Oliver and it just works. Or did he ever work? I don't know who the one with Scruff was, but on combat, sure. You have gameplay tags, right? So why can't I get them? I don't know. Weird. Oh. Split it. We're gonna messages missed. Okay. Why is it called gameplay tags? Gameplay tags. Oh, it's like debug? Why aren't you... showing the right kind of for each loop? This is a gameplay tags for each loop. What the world? Why aren't you selecting what you're supposed to be? says it's a wild tag, but I've literally sent in what it's supposed to be. That's weird. Whoever programmed this in Unreal Engine should really remove it, the wild thingy, because it doesn't work right. It didn't used to be this way. Things used to actually work without whatever that crap was. Now we have the right one. I don't think they really think through their stuff so that they actually would make it, you know, effective for what it's supposed to be. Like, they just kind of do weird stuff sometimes. It's much to my annoyance, I think. That's great. Where's that wellness thingy? And look, now it works. I'd like them to have consistent behavior with their engine. You know? Like, just consistent. If you want to program it that way, fine. Always make it work that way. Instead of me having to try to figure out which way you have it programmed for each instance. It's weird. I don't know why I'm loading a weapon. I don't even care. Oh. Going real fast, but that's fine. Unfortunately, I needed to see it immediately. Actually, no. I don't want anyone else's, so... It's something incredibly stupid that I'm missing here. It totally is. I'm not sure what. Like, it's somehow losing this tag. I presume savable might be messing it up. Kind of zoom out. Ugh. Even in the future, nothing works. He has it for a moment. Like, he had it all the way through there. No, he doesn't. He never had it. He never gains it. From the very start, he never had it. But like every NPC, he's supposed to gain it right in the same. It's the same code. Why doesn't he gain it, but everyone else does? It's literally just add tag. But somehow it's removed instead. It makes sense if its behavior tree didn't work, but it never even gets to its behavior tree because you never see this pop up in the blue there to say, hey, you know, do this. In fact, it also never gets to the NPC thingy. Some weird timing thing somewhere it can break based on the savable, I guess. The savable is a function, so it should just run that and then continue. Shouldn't do the rest of it. Yeah, I literally lost it in that brief period of time. They just straight up lost it. I actually did it right here, like 1, 2, 3, and then somehow lost it right there. It never continued past 3 on the first time. So I think it's breaking in the very beginning somehow. It did 1, 2, 3. Then it got to this command graph here and nothing happened. Nemo has the type of... Where did NPC go? I guess I gave all the 2D ones it. I gave its parent it, I thought. Is that what's happening? It's just failing right there? I guess it just doesn't have the NPC tag. It doesn't hand it to its child, I guess. Is that it? I somehow missed that? I guess it doesn't NPC tag to Nemo. Could have sworn I gave it that. I made a point of checking everything, I thought, but I guess not. Important questions need to be asked here. Did you check for the obvious thing? Did you really check for the obvious thing? I mean, did you really check for the obvious thing? Or did you fail to check for the completely obvious thing? He'll even follow you. Yay! I'll obviously need to redo the animations for them. It was an ancient animation, but still. I hate how that's slightly raised up. It's designed to stub toes. No toe is safe. And just to check, I don't need the gameplay tag can't act right because it's being added by the other. Like, I'm not crazy. Make certain that code actually works, because if it just adds it every time, I didn't have to add it to all of them individually. That's why I did it that way. Doesn't really handle children very well. Yeah, is it? Okay. I don't need this. I do need NPC. It's weird how sometimes it gives it to the children and sometimes it doesn't. You're just like, cool, great. Nope, can't have. Print string solves all problems. So I often prefer not to go that far down the rabbit hole with it, but hey, you know, sometimes you gotta go down that rabbit hole. It just happens. Good news is once this is set up for one, it's really easy to just implement them all. And what I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably just get an individual picture for each and every one of them and put them all in there, and then I'll add in the animations after. Because it doesn't seem that necessary to just do the other, you know? And then go check the other one, make certain it works. There's nothing that they're all just kind of good to go now. Should be, but that didn't mean much. Could have missed something obvious, like last time. I don't actually make them solid. I probably could, but then you just get and block behind him and everything. So how about that? Well, he's moving around. That's what I cared about. He kind of doesn't really throw him. He kind of just run away. Why is that? Oh, because he had this crap on. I think they all do. Let's just give him the same BS thingy and then go from there, right? And I'll make it more complicated later. Maybe for the painting world I'll have different movements. I don't know. Sure. Sounds partially like a Metroid track right here. Then it goes to be not Metroid, but for that brief moment, it sounds kind of Metroid-y. So maybe, I'm kind of feeling it. I didn't realize it was Halloween for like so many people. Now, well, I guess it's technically now Halloween morning. It's like 3 a.m. here. Not that I plan on going anywhere during Halloween. I'm probably just going to keep the lights off and hang out. You know, listen. Nobody now even does Halloween anymore. Very rare. I was just thinking about that when I was, you know, younger. It was a lot safer. You could actually wander around. You could let your kids wander down the street and everything like that. And it wasn't so bad. Now, you shouldn't do that in California. Maybe other states you get away with it, but you should not do that in California. Even in Northern California, you should not do that. It's not going to go well. It's a really bad plan. It is not safe for children. But when I was younger, it certainly was. Now I don't even wander around at night. There's some areas I'd be okay with it, but it'd be select areas with like really heavy populations. Even then, I don't know if I want to, because the amount of fighting and things that go on is high, so you would be running a risk of being attacked. Some drunken moron. I remember when they had to keep, they had to start closing the Walmart at night due to violence. It used to be open 24/7. Now they close it at midnight. That actually happened. I think it's been like 14 years or something. It's been a while. They're just like, nope, nah, we ain't been open at night anymore. This is dangerous. I'm like, I don't blame you. I need to go here and add those to them too. Poppet Master. I guess default can just connect up. I don't know what kind of a failsafe that really proves to be, though. I should be able to make all those over the weekend. Just a bunch of concept thingies, since I don't have to make toys necessarily. All of them are kind of toy-like. Well, yeah, they're all kind of toy-like. Actually, they're all pretty much toys still. Maybe they're all 2D toys that I make. I don't know. I got a bunch of 2D toys in DAZ. Well, I got a bunch of models in DAZ that are toys, so I can use them. That's true. Some of them I wish I could actually use in the engine, but again, the price tag to use them is high because of their interactive license, so I don't want to. Like, they have these, like, demonic jack-in-the-boxes. They're sweet. Also some, like, you know, plastic clown head things that were great too. But I think the best deal I can find is if I can stack enough sales, it's like $30 to use them or something. It's so stupid. It's like $30 for like 2 dorky enemies? I think not. I think not. I can do better than that. And they aren't even like super opposable cool ones. They're just kind of like, okay. Good morning, the Everyday Writer. How's it going? It's 3:08 a.m. here. That is morning. It counts. And no one tell you different. Come to me. Okay, now he throws. You don't seem like you're moving. Okay, you are moving. Waddling around. 2D enemies are so funny. Well, not enemies, 2D NPCs. They're just so goofy. He knocked over the little thing, has that same look on his face like that cat from K-pop Demon Hunters. We're all mad here. The insanity is everywhere now. Oh, I got some French strings left, huh? Aha! Yippee-ki-yay! I missed. I made this weapon so much better. Basically almost never misses, hits multiple things at once. Does still occasionally have some issues. Can't hit him right. Yeah, he's immune to hitting, good. where you at? I tried to ducky him. Not going so hot. I got one. Go stand in the light where it's safe. Oh no! We're all mad here. He's blowing my guys up. Look. It's really hard to see through that. I might actually tone those down. The insanity gets bad. But mostly just stops you from playing and you just run to the light as fast as possible. So I don't know. Still gotta figure out that progression system. Oh, I'm out of alcohol. That is sad. That is like the saddest of sad that I've ever said. Mostly it's in another room. Your alcohol is in another castle. Let me go grab more in a sec. Alright, so I feel pretty good. Well, actually, there was a release object thing I want to remove. Have it keep messaging that over and over. It's annoying. It's quite annoying. Oh, it's right here. It's like, no, I saw two different messages. Alright, that works. Finally remove something from my to-do list. No explanation about saving toys, but I do have one in there now. I have one in there too. There's most definitely a section for this. No information is put in there yet, but there's a section, so that's good. Am I doing this, or am I just gonna come follow you around? It's kind of fun to carry him around, but it's also kind of annoying. That is true. Well, the map's gonna need some work too, so I just removed that section of the building. So it's got a bunch of spaces that don't fill up now, so I have to restructure all that so it looks a little better and fits the thing more. I'm really gonna have to just... I didn't design the rooms very well for how that map is, which is unfortunate, big time. So it's like one of the least helpful maps. I mean, it does show places you've never been to. But... usually at least the Metroidvania maps have the walls showing where they're supposed to be at. But since I didn't put the cubes in a way that really fits with how the walls are planned out, because I'm silly, can't really do it that way. I'll have to think about how I'm going to work that map. I do need to remove those sections from it though. I don't want to do that right now. Thing with the floating in water thing, this will probably get added in later. I might not have that for the playtest version. Since this is more of a let people try the game out and see what's available. well, mostly let my playtesters mess with it, not necessarily the general publics. Maybe some general public after my local playtesters have had a bit of a go. You know? Shit. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast. Be right back. Always cold in the rest of the house. But not incredibly cold. I can definitely tell as I've gotten healthier from my health problems that, you know, it used to be I was like freezing and it'd be like I'd wear a sweater and like, you know, it'd be like 80 degrees out. It was at the start of all my health problems. Never did figure out what caused all the issues. I have ideas, but you know. Science failed. Well, the medical industry failed to figure it out. Turns out you get better over time or you die. Those are your two options usually. So typically speaking, I just got better. Or if this is, you know, the afterlife. Where's all the hot angel chicks? Damn. Or if I end up in hell, where are all the succubus chicks? Come on. Like, what? I'm just saying, some of them demon women, they're attractive. I'm okay with this. That would explain half the women I've dated, though, for how they act. Oh my god. They weren't all bad. Just a couple of them. Okay, maybe 60% of them, but still. There were some good ones. Kinda. Alright, so what am I doing now? I gotta make posters and things for the campsite area. I'm not sure what I mean with that. I want to put a bunch of weird little like toys or like that, just inanimate objects and things for them. The only thing I don't like about having the campsite thing there is like, in the second area I was gonna have a place that was also very similar. So it's like I don't get to have any weird voodoo toys or anything like that, I don't think. Unless I just have inactive toys you can throw around. But at that point, like, do I guess the issue is how come they're not selling copies of the toys that you're fighting? But then, okay, why didn't those ones come to life? I think is the question I need to ask myself. It's like, do only some of them come to life at night? Because up until this point, I've basically specified all of them, but then, okay, why don't the rubber duckies come to life, right? How come the bouncing balls don't come to life? Like, if a chess piece can come to life, why can't these? So, I probably need a way to differentiate toys that do come to life and toys that don't. This isn't a horror game, so I'm not gonna have them try to jump scare you. And even if it is, I don't see how a rubber ducky is gonna jump scare you particularly. I mean, maybe. If it's a giant rubber ducky, it would be a pretty humiliating jump scare for certain. Temperance does need a pop thingy when it does that. Or it can just shrink. I mean, it's not as good as a pop. I don't really have a bubble pop. Right? Do I? Because Temperance is in the test thingy, so it needs to be relatively well done. Like, I want to refine it pretty well. And it plays out well enough. I mean, it needs a better pose for, like, wielding it, I guess. I don't really know what to use yet. I am sadly lacking in a lot of ways to wield weapons. Almost all of them are really lame. Things like swords and things. Axes and just stuff that would not be a bubble wand. I guess a staff weapon would be pretty close to what I'd want for that. Say you go through and adjust it. She's holding it like one-handed in a weird way. It doesn't look right. It's just not great. Whatever. I mean, I could just shrink it down, and I don't know if I have the... Let's look at the demo maps. Magical explosions. I could just use a magical explosion. Just... It'd be fine, I guess. That looks more like lightning. I can always recolor something. That's not that hard. Quite the party going on in here. Actually, that might work. Come back to it though. Definitely not. Lasers. Doesn't look like water. Maybe you and I just recolor. Poison explosion. Browse to assets. We'll call it a water explosion. I guess to be fair, the little bubbles for the Hermit have a decent explosion on them. Like, it's not horrible. Water explosion. How does this look? Weapons. Weapons. Yeah, but he uses Niagara or something. Or not. Might not be instant editable. Maybe. I don't think I have it set up where I can be both, which is unfortunate. We'll find out. Finally something to use event tick on. That's pretty rare. No. I might need to split it up because that's... I mean, the spawn... Well, it doesn't even have a spawn particle, does it? Well, that's default. This does. An interesting particle. You can see that. Don't know what I use those for, but they're pretty crap. The bubbles aren't terrible because they just appear on there. So I guess I can have one for each of these. I'm gonna have to change all these though if I do that way. Every one of these little children are gonna be... Hmm. I could have a spawn. Do I really want to make them better so they can have two different types of thingies on them? Is that what I'm doing with my time? I have a very limited amount of anything, so... Radiation bubbles. We radiating people? That's close. Not really. This has a lot more bubbles on it. But I could probably play around with that a bit. There's smoke? Ooh. We'll get to in a second. Regular bubbles? Leave that up for now. Hmm. I really don't want to go through and have a bunch of extra crap on these, so... Mostly I don't want to redo every projectile in the game. What's his smoke look like? I can make dreams come true with these. Maybe. I don't think it's good enough for the stuff I would normally be using it for. Maybe. Anyway, let's see what this looks like. We're looking for good enough. With 66 different abilities required, we're looking for good enough. Yes. Yes, we are. Well, it does have a little destroyable thing, so it's not like the worst, but I guess there are little bubbles on it. It's kind of hard to see them a little bit. They're not like that impressive. I guess they're not supposed to be too insane. I mean, they're just kind of an extra little visible thing to make them look a little nicer. Basically, everywhere the temperance particle was, I'm just going to add the other thing as well. Nope. Oh. No. I hate when they're like that. Messy. It makes it hard to read. False. Let's just go straight to this. Making changes BP NPC sucks because there's so many NPCs at this point. Well, that should have been an exact match. I'm gonna grab this again. Next time there's temperance part. Nice. Actually, never mind. There's plenty of them. Yeah, so that's why actually 2 seconds might be too long actually, but we'll see. Just in case whatever needs to happen in that order. Activate doesn't matter. Bad timing on that. That one just vanished like that. It just vanished. Used to be I just had a sphere on him. Maybe the sphere would be better. It's like it doesn't end. So deactivating it doesn't really just get rid of it. Whereas the other bubble thingy was better for that. Oh. Deactivate it and remove its visibility, I guess. That should hopefully make it stop. We did that one. Or I should have Changes his ability here too. Lots of particles and sound effects and things are getting added in that just weren't there before. Be surprised how much that matters. Also, none of the enemies even have like sound effects moving around. Except for Patrick. I finally gave him to Patrick. I gotta add him to every enemy though. They said they don't make any noise moving around, and that's just as weird. So I should probably fix that. Lots of sound effects need to be added to make this game rich and creamy. There you go. It's a little better. But they need to vanish faster. Could launch them if they get blown up by the bubble thingy. The timing is definitely better though. Very hot. And maybe it's just so I can move more than one thing at a time. Tedious, but necessary, unfortunately. Not many people talking these days. And here I just like chatting with people, you know. Well, temperance resolving here on death doesn't seem... I think it goes down to the original location like way too slowly. I definitely want to launch them. It's just more fun if they get launched after they're dead. You know? Like, they just return to normal otherwise, but otherwise just launch them. Doesn't really seem like it slowed him down, or made him go faster. Oh, wait, why am I didn't finish? Why is it the Hanged Man active? This should be changed to like Temperance. Okay, well... I think originally this was the Hangman and I just didn't change it, the name on that. Just negate. I have the setup for weapons. Just launch targets, good enough. No hit result though. But it's only pulling location. Let's get the projectile area location, that's fine. Like 1,200 share. Here, see how this pans out. Why does this matter? Maybe. Okay, so you skip player character on that probably. Not sure this will work. I didn't look too deeply into the code. I'm not really getting launched. No sanity. I mean, apply condition could contain a hit result. And that would probably get the job done. I probably do this in reverse order. I don't think I can do it this way. Because it has no movement mode or gravity or anything attached to it for that, so I basically have to do it in this order or it makes no sense. I don't know why I wrote it like that, but sure. Kind of weird. Misspelled it anyway. Wait, temperance active. I turned it off early on. Now, why am I doing this also here? It's already figured in to... Well... I need to turn temperance off. Like, why do all the other stuff? Never need to do that. Approaches. Wine rolling out Unity. Oh, that's easy. You get a huge amount of free stuff. Unreal's easier to use because you can use blueprints. You don't have to type things out. Blueprints are significantly faster to do any kind of prototyping or just creation of games in general. You gain the ability to get additional funding through Epic itself, through the Epic Mega Grants. If you post anything on, like, if you put it on the Mega Store, actually on the Epic Store, then they don't take any fee for the first $1 million your game makes. Actually, they don't take any fee anyway, but even after that, the fee is really low. So there's no fee for the actual store itself, though. But if you put it on Steam, then there's no $1 million fee in general. Well, no fee for the first $1 million. Engine's entirely free. You don't have to actually do anything special. Like, say, unless you make over $1 million in a year, you don't do anything. And in the worst world, you pay 5% of anything over $1 million. Epic does so much of the legwork for you by programming almost everything for you. I have no idea why you would even use Unity. I mean, consider it much of an engine for the most part, because you got to make everything yourself. There's a joke with Unreal Engine that, you know, there's always a checkbox that you just check because you forgot it, and that's because Epic really did program just basically everything. So a lot of those things. It's designed to be a very visual engine. It's very good at 3D stuff. Now, if you weren't doing 3D and you were going to do 2D, okay, well, so Unreal doesn't really do 2D. You can fake 2D, which still works fine. You can lock everything to a plane, so it's good for 2.5D. It's a bit heavier too, so if you're going to do low-end devices, then maybe you would use Unity there. But if you're going to do 3D, then there's exactly zero reason you should ever use Unity over Unreal Engine. I also missed a message. That pretty much covers most of it in a nutshell. Are you working on Unreal, by the way? Because look at this episode. What's doing? Same partner. I first picked it up like 5 years ago or something, and then had to take a 2.5-year break for health reasons. So I had to pretty much give up on all that, which sucked. Was it 5 years ago? No, it wasn't that long ago. Let me check my YouTube. I can tell you, like, almost to the month when I actually picked it up. I started messing with it very quickly on streams. Go back to here and look at it. There's so many streams. I have 382 streams, by the way. By the by, 382. Or can you click this? No, I can't. Unity says they own your game. Something similar and charge up. Yeah, there was a weird thing where they try to charge you fees. The company behind it's really bad. Whereas Epic's just giving you free stuff every month. There's, you know, twice a month you get free stuff. Plus, there's over 1,000 free asset packs at all times anyway. Like, I mean, there's a lot of... There's not much to recommend Unity, and there's a whole lot to recommend Unreal. You can even type out code if you hate yourself. That's an option. You can do coding in Unreal. I don't know why you would, but you totally can. It's really slow to do, and I don't think a solo dev should ever hand type out anything if they can avoid it. But that's... Yeah. He has a lot of good 2D. I'm making my game in 2D. They have a shit that I flip like every stuff. Yeah. I think that their 2D support is much better than UE's 2D support because UE doesn't support true 2D. So pretty much there's like, you know, that's always going to be a thing. Like if you're looking to do 2D, unless you're going to use some third-party help, you're going to have some hard times here. 2023 looks pretty early there from when I did this. When did I start? I streamed it really quickly upon starting it. Still 2023 because I made that image in there, so I remember that. I was doing RPG Maker back then. So 2023 is when I started Unreal Engine. It's not all that long. And then I missed messages. What did I miss? Let's see. Unreal's just goated. Also, their new AI that specifically catered all their files. And no, I haven't tested out the new AI. We'll see how that goes. If it just programs it all for me, I guess, you know, I mean, like, sure. Unreal's latest update included a lot of 2D support as well. But haven't seen way more advanced than most. Yeah. The thing about 2D in Unreal right now is back in Unreal 4 they basically let go of the guy who was doing all the 2D support. Then it kind of fell to Paper ZD to get the job done. And Paper ZD does a lot. It helps out a bunch. But you're still in a 3D world. Like, you can lock everything to a plane and that's great and all, but at the end of the day, like if you look at like Bloodstained or something like that, it's still a 3D world. And that's a little bit heavier. It does have the upside of being able to easily put things in the world and make use of models to make your things look kind of cool to get that 2.5D look, which is pretty cool. But if you really wanted actual 2D, then it would probably... I still wouldn't use Unity, but you know, technically Unity would be better. Technically. Yeah, I mean, I tested initially with the Paper ZD stuff, and you can make, I mean, you can really do actual 2D. It has surprisingly a lot of support for 2D things. It's just, well, the funny part was I was going to make this game a 2D, like, I was building a 2D platformer at first, as to learn the thing like that, and I actually found it was easier to make all the stuff in Unreal than Unity, because I tested Unity first, and Unity started griping about having, like, special sizes it wanted and everything like that. I was like, oh, and Unreal's like, I got you, bro. Exactly, JG. It's a 3D engine. I mean, like, you know, that's its bread and butter. If you're doing 3D, you should use Unreal. Unless your computer can't handle it. Hey, if your computer can't handle it, fine. Sure. Okay. I mean, you know, it is what it is. But hear me out. If your computer can handle it, you should be using Unreal for 3D. It's just so much better. And it makes just... I would never have accomplished this game in like 18 months, as it is now, without Unreal Engine and all the help that Epic has provided. Like the whole movement system, her running around like that, and the 500 animations for her to move around, they just gave for free and set up for me. Thanks, Epic. You think I could have done that? No. That would have taken forever. Plus, I don't have 500 movement animation thingies. That's also the thing that grabs and pulls things up. That's all part of their thing. I was like, cool, great. And then splines and everything like that, and geo brushes have made most of the stuff in the game. Like, I've used them to make all those things like that. So I mean, those alone have saved me a fortune. All right. So all in all, yeah, I don't. I wouldn't recommend any other engine over Unreal Engine. Not really. Now, the problem with Unreal Engine is that Epic goes out of their way to make all this new technology and never ever makes it work. So a lot of the new stuff is pretty trash, but not all of it. Some of it's actually good. I mean, I haven't had time to well, I haven't really put the other stuff to the test yet, but the metahumans, but got a character creator now. They're not getting launched. But no, that's pretty much the 9 million reasons in a nutshell of why I think that Unreal Engine is just a better choice. I realize there'll be people like, I've used Unity my life. Listen, if you have mastered using an engine, unless you need to, don't switch. Real simple, don't switch. It takes a long time to learn additional engines. Don't do that to yourself. Why would you do that? If it already works, you can already make it. Don't switch. Hear me out. Don't switch. Just because something's cool out there, don't mean you gotta use it. A lot of people have this, oh my god, no, you don't. Like Thomas Brush using his, Unity, he's saying he knows how to use it. Exactly. Like, if you know how to use it, and it's getting the job done, do it. You sitting there using Game Maker and it's working for you? Do it. RPG Maker? Do it. Godot? Go ahead. I don't know. I'm not stopping you. The most important thing is that you get your game done. Everything else is secondary. Oh, yeah, the pro fees for Unity? Yeah. I ain't paying nothing. If I make over $1 million a year, I'll be happy to pay 5% if anything over $1 million to Epic, assuming I didn't actually release on the Mega Store, which they think it knocked it down like 1.8% or something. Who cares? Even if I had to pay him 20% of anything over $1 million, that'd mean I made $1 million. Okay. Oh yeah, JJ, the fact that this is free, like, I just tell it, try it out. And if it's free to try, like, I think there's over 1,000 free asset packs just sitting on Fab for you to use. It's totally free. It costs you nothing other than the time it takes to download Unreal Engine to give it a shot. That's what led me to it. I trusted Unity first with their little Lego demo and decided I disliked it so much I went back to RPG Maker. Because I thought it was so hard to use, and then I used Epic on a lark because I was like, oh, well, it's supposed to be the AAA engine. Everyone says it's hard, and it turned out to be the easiest engine to use on the market. And I was like, so I don't have to tell you how to code. I don't have to learn all this syntax. I just get to draw lines and put things places. I can just drop things in the world. Oh my god, what the hell? Yeah, exactly. Like I didn't even know what to say. I was just like, why? I mean, like, to be fair, I did mess with Unity for a while because of the Lego demo, because I wanted to play with Legos. There's a Lego tutorial explaining how to program. I was like, okay, I'll play with Legos. I did enjoy the Lego part. I'm not gonna lie to you, I did. My understanding of the engine afterwards wasn't very good. Yes, I love UE. It's amazing. I probably would have quit game dev had it not been for it, for certain, because the RPG Maker's trash, but no offense to those people using it, but as someone who's responsible for many plugins for it, and it's not very good. It's just really weak. Yes. Unless you're going to make an old school JRPG, in which case you should still use something else. Seems so crying wolf about how amazing UI is when Blender is free and better support and insanely easy to use. And that's bad. Yeah. I mean, if you've been trained on something, hey, and you can afford Maya. One day I might learn Blender, maybe. Yeah. A lot of it comes down to time for learning Blender. That's why I haven't bothered to learn it, but God, there's so many things I want to learn in Unreal. So many things. Also, the built-in modeling things in Unreal I want to learn too, because it's already in the engine, and if it's in the engine, I'm more inclined to use it, basically. I need to learn more about materials, because that's just some straight-up voodoo there. Like, those things are, yeah. It's probably the #1 thing I want to learn more about. That didn't do as well either. I've been for 8 years. 1010 would recommend. Yeah, I gave it a shot once, but I don't have a use for it specifically yet. I kind of put it to the wayside. It also crashed the things I was trying to make the DAZ models not garbage. Then I discovered I could do that inside DAZ itself, and it defeated the purpose of using Blender. Blender's probably better at it, but one of them took almost no time. Like it took a matter of minutes. And the other one, well, crashed my computer. About that. Jasmine's a little heavy. Yeah, nobody's anything else really. I mean, I'm gonna stick with free software. Using course team for college students and such. Look you up. There you go. The real thing I just need is time. Just time to do everything. Because I still got it. So it's like, cool, but definitely the great challenge. It did these things, but it didn't launch them. This also needs to do this too. I guess I need all this, but not that, huh? Under pre 4.0 had a lot of issues. Porsche 4.0 is improved the same amount. Yeah, probably has. It really just comes down to time. Like I just have such a huge list of things that got to get done, and it's rough. Like hear me out, it's rough. I want to do them all. I do. But, you know, yeah. Yeah. Time is my enemy. I need to have like 80 some odd enemies in this game. I need to have like 4x the floors I have now. I have like 14 bosses to make, of which I think 1.5 of them are reasonably well done. To be fair, Patrick still has some issues, so the quality just is... You can definitely tell the level of quality isn't the highest in some of my stuff. I'm trying to add the quality now, but definitely I definitely don't need additional things to do. Doesn't launch them. That's my problem here. I'm supposed to launch them. Those are great when they die. I'm fine with that one. And these ones just get stuck in the air. I wasn't even watching the little text thingies. Unfortunate. It's gonna set it to falling as the default. Yeah, I wonder if by the time I get to learn to use Blender, if AI will just be able to make the models that you want. I've wondered that. Because I expect it'll probably be at least a couple years out that I even so much as look sideways at Blender if I use it. Because I mean, I'm not gonna mess with it while I'm working on this game at all. So in a couple years, do I think AI will be able to generate models? I think it already can, but will it generate models that are actually good? I don't really know. Maybe? Possibly? Not a couple, like 6 years at least. Apologies, 2 FWI, 3 to render right now. Maybe, I mean, like, I'm surprised how fast they're going. I knew they'd be quick, but wow. Maybe I should use launch. Launch seems like it might be better. Event launch. It has time dilation on it. It'll be interesting to see. I've been warming up to AI as I go along because there's just some things I can't do. And I have no money to invest in this game. Like, I have very little money. Like, I could cough up, like, you know, the $20 necessary to voice act this game with speech.ai or something like that. Or Speechify. But the thousands upon thousands I need for regular voice actors, I don't have that money. So... Also, some of the music I have AI generated is better than the music that I have. I don't have the rights to use it yet for commercial, so I don't play it on stream, but I was like, man, I tried like 5 different attempts and they were already better than some of the options I have. Jeez. I don't really trust the Suno AI people, because if you just look up their little, you know, consumer reports, and there's another site that does the same thing, and they have a very low rating. They're kind of scummy from what I've heard. I'm like, I think I need a reloadable card so they can't have access to my banking information. Or if someone knows a better one than them. But what they came up with was pretty freaking good. And of course there's the Ghibli stuff. But I'm not gonna lie, the Ghibli paintings are pretty spice. I mean... Or I just took a picture of this place and just said, okay, Ghibli it. And the AI's like, here you go. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Now they look like a painting. Before they looked like a photo. Which is like, why do you have all these framed photos of the places? That's weird. But a painting of the room would be less weird. It's still a little weird. But this place is a little weird, so it's fine. It works. Yeah, they have a way to generate 3D models. I mean, it's not like I handmade all these 3D models anyway. I picked them up from like Humble Bundles or free off the Fab Marketplace. I very rarely bought anything. So I didn't hand make it all anyway. I mean, I made some of it, but you definitely watched me make all the building stuff. I drew the splines, that's true. I guess I didn't make the initial texture on a lot of them. But yeah, I made like over 700 models just for the for the buildings and stuff, like using geo brushes and the like. It's just making all the pipe pieces and everything like that, and all the ducts and everything, just so I could bend them as splines. I'll make certain it's even going through all the motions first. Definitely speeding up how this thing acts. I could probably slow it down a little too, but how I programmed it in the past was not ideal. That's true of a lot of stuff, though, to be fair. I mean, since I did start this engine in, like, 2023, apparently. I have, maybe not the most experience in it. Some of my early code is pretty bad. It does the temp launch, it just doesn't actually launch them. I think it's because, oh wow, scrap. On their death thingy, they are stopped from moving. Yeah, like stop moving immediately and then sets none here. So I think actually what I need to do is get Temperance active here. Branch it. But honestly, I'm not sure why I'm using this and not having the other. I should replace Temperance active with a freaking gameplay tag. Yeah, I should. I totally should. Hear me out. I should. I guess they can just be in the Temperance bubble there. They already have one. Oops. Hmm. Now to redo this in a way that is not terrible. I'm actually already adding the gameplay tag Temperance Bubble. But I don't understand why I can't just do it this way. Don't change the levers. I don't care about that one right now. You know. You can really see all the stuff I did before I learned that gameplay tags were a thing. I could have saved a huge amount of time. If I had known. I was too lazy to type it out. I should label my stuff more. But hear me out. I don't. I should. Don't. Oh, wait. Why would I need to remove it if it doesn't already have it? Like, what am I even doing here? This won't even trigger unless it doesn't have it. It's stupid. I'll clean this all up in a sec. A sec being like now, but whatever. Oops. Well, that's messy. I would kill for them to move this finish down to like here or something, just so this doesn't cross the line, because it always does. Whenever you're at a track, it's always going to cross that line. It's like no world it doesn't. It's like, but why? Why does it have to do that? Suck. None of that stuff matters to me one bit. It's just that initial stuff that I'm just kind of curious about. And all this is going to get deleted probably anyway. I just left it there in case. I wanted to hold it differently. She holds it really weirdly, and I think it needs to be held like a staff. Yeah, so that doesn't really work too well. And they still managed to move somehow, even though they shouldn't be able to. That time that one got launched. Not that I can even see if I'm launching it at this point. Makes him slide though. They kind of get launched, but not really. I could probably still stop moving anyway. You should probably just call it, not the call the system instead. Like, hey, do this. Could have this temperance floating thing here. I'm checking for dead there. Maybe I just. I guess when does it apply dead is the question. It's supposed to give it almost immediately, I thought. Let's check the death graph. Yeah, it has it right at the start, so it should have that. This thing needs to be so reworked. Like, what in the world is even going on here with all this crap? Well, launch weapon character is just a mess. It could probably be an or boolean for that matter. That's going to cross over either way because of where those are at. I get the feeling I'm not giving Write stuff on the hit result. But it's just location that's used. Nothing else is ever even called upon. Trying to do a bunch more of these, but I need to narrow down where this timing issue is happening. I killed the first one. Who was that? Tempo block. Launch. They're happening in the correct order. Except maybe this one here, but otherwise they largely happen in that thing. It's just not launching it. Faster to do it this way. Huh. Just sitting out here on your lonesome, huh, buddy? Fair enough. Some stuff I don't know why it's even here anymore. Some of this movement code is very old. Most of the old code you can often tell because of how jumbled it is too. This is not as old as it once was, but some of it's old. It was real old. Some of it doesn't even work. Don't care about the flying move graph. We're not doing that right now. Oh, that slow fall thingy I was gonna set up for like doing air combos, because a long time ago I thought that would be something I'd want. Are you even used anymore? Because I'm not doing air combos. Yeah, okay. That code didn't work worth a damn anyway. Let's not do that to ourselves, okay? This game does not want air combos. Not with how many different features it already has. It sure as hell doesn't need air combos. That's nuts. You have to go through and just kind of simplify everything so I can actually figure out where everything is, where all the problems are happening. You'd be surprised how often it's just timing issues. This just never happens. Probably rework the death stuff. It's kind of got some problems as is anyway. BPMPC handles a lot of weird stuff. I'm quickly discovering this is the best strategy. You break it into little macros and functions, and then you comment each one so you know what it is, and then you can easily read where everything is and go to each section. More and more, that's what I end up doing. Because this is difficult to read, and you got to figure out each section what it is, and this it's not. I can just immediately go, okay, that's what that is. So that's kind of been how it goes lately. I guess alternate death handles all that. Must. We'll come back to you. Yeah, because alternate death destroys the actor anyway. Okay, that's not what that would happen, but sure. Wait, there's the death graph. Once again, it really likes to do this, and I don't know why. There's no reason to do that. It didn't have it before. They're like, no, it has it now. I'm like, but why? Why have you decided this is how it should be? Oh, wait, movement things on here, but where is the death graph is way over there. I figure I should just clean this up because I keep having problems with it, and just like with Event Begin Play where it has 9 million things I've got to deal with, I just need to break it down into each of these little things here, and then I'll never have a problem with it again. Well, I'll have a much easier time resolving problems with it. There's a long road between me and victory on this game. Yeah. It's probably deal with that and make it a little better. I don't know. Oh, the spawner death check had a 5-second delay on it. That's crazy. Probably didn't need this delay at all in there. Probably some reason for it, just to make certain it removes everything. Or maybe there was no reason, I don't know. Whatever. Oh wait, don't collapse to that. Make it a macro. I don't need a graph here. Hey, boy, Tommy boy. Is it my affiliate anniversary? Did I actually start streaming on Halloween on Twitch? That's hilarious. Does it even tell me these things? Where do you even see that sort of stuff? Oh my god. Huh. I just don't see where it even says it. Oh, never mind. It doesn't there. Woohoo! Yay! Happy anniversary to me! Yay! I had no idea. I will put emojis in the thing. Ah. Didn't realize I've been at it for a year. Hey, here's to a year, I guess. If I'd known that it was something, I probably would have done something more, but I didn't even know it. Until I found out, I just found out from you. You gigantify them. Yay, gigantify. I need better emojis. I gotta get more. One day. One day. I like this plus the cat. Where is it? I can't do that. We gigantify this thing here, and then it doesn't cost me bits to do it in my own chat, so I can pretty much go nuts on that. Now Papa can yell at the cat. Very important. Hey, a cat in my own game. I do have a cat in my game. I need to make a emoji of that, so Papa can yell at the cat. Just be the pure meme. Very important, these things. Oh. Yeah, thanks, Levi. Yeah. Apparently it is, in fact, that I guess I started on Halloween. One whole year on Twitch, and I foolishly thought my game would have been released by now. Hey, listen. Oh, that sucks, doesn't it? Originally, it was set for October 2025. I was delusional. So delusional. That's okay. What's a little delusion between friends? Sorry, I've been around lately, and I've told you or not, but a month ago I broke up with my girlfriend. Sorry to hear that. No credit for me. Your family's been going well. It's been going great. Glad to hear you broke up with your girlfriend, unless you didn't like her, in which case I'm glad for you. Whichever one is the one you want to hear on this one is the one I'd like to say. I've had women who I was more than happy to never see again, and other ones where I was like, well, that kind of sucks. Yeah. Nah, things have been going real good. I don't know what the last thing you saw was. I could probably show you new things if you want. As I kind of derp around with stuff and try to figure this out. Soon it'll be nice and clear and easy to read as I go through all. Look at this mess. What the hell? Why? Why did I leave it like this? I hate everything I'm seeing here. We have problems with toxic redeemers. That's a weird one. I see. Listen, sometimes the toxic ones, you know, they're good in, well, the bedroom. And anyway, you just didn't like them the rest of the time. Of course, there's other times too. So, yeah. What was even the last thing you remember seeing? Now we have data layers, so things only appear when they're when you're in that room. But now it means that everything is on the same map. So all the chapters are on there? That was a handful of weeks ago. I actually did a bunch of the third area too. Well, I've been updating this area a lot. But I mean, now you can just run to the next area. I had to redo this room because of, it turns out that this room was about that much higher. That room was about this much higher than it was supposed to be. The collisions? For what, though? What collisions are we talking about? Yeah, this room's a dumpster fire right now. It needs a lot of work because of the fact that I had to change things. I restructured this whole bottom area to now be a whole new layout. It looked much better until I fixed it. Do these not work? Okay, they do. I guess I should open up some things like that and show them. Collisions with plants. And that does not narrow it down at all. Well, let's go over some changes for you. Why not? We got stuff. Let me fix my earbuds because they're saying battery low before we get too crazy. Maybe? As much as I like battery low, battery low, battery low. Working in these rooms, do you remember those? Do you remember like these changes they made? Because I restructured the whole building and about 20% of it. And then that led to some changes in the size of the Forbidden Toys room, which I need to rework the fight there because it's much smaller now. And with the creation of the washroom, the staff only room, there's no longer a forbidden hallway because it got turned into two different things. The playroom now has 2 floors. Let's see, let's go over some new toys that got added. Let's also remove this sound because I don't have two different things here. Sound? Ken has sound? I don't hear anything. Now I hear it, but not in this. What if I restart the game? Can I hear it then? Okay. Yeah, this got changed like that. Now you probably saw the painting blockers, I guess. Now they have little paintings on them so you can see which one they're blocking. I need to make it so you can't see the little sides of that, so I should fix that, I'm sure. I don't believe I made any changes to the things there, except for to the flying thing, which we'll come back to in a second. But now the paintings are blocked off by these, and you have to destroy them in order to get through the paintings. Made the Fool a lot stronger, too. Now it hits a much bigger area and can hit multiple things on each swing, so that's pretty nice. I'm making a tiny version of a circus over here, so everything's going to be smaller over here. So you'll go inside little things and they'll be little. I haven't really done it yet, though. So yeah, it's a new objective thing like that. And now I can spawn in things with objectives strapped to them, so it's much nicer like that. So yeah, and now there's this hole over here, so it got changed a bunch. Mist is now in the area, so it's like all foggy and crazy looking. And then now you can also run up to these upper areas over here. You saw the duckies and the bouncing balls, right? Okay, see now you can wander up to these places. Get on top of things. Oh yeah, her double jump got changed too. If you're curious, now it's little wings appear whenever she jumps. Well, if you love the wings, the chariot got a massive change. Now, you just fly places. Oh, she has a thing that's showing whenever she's recovering a stat. You'll see the bubbles appear around her as long as she's recovering a particular stat. And if she lands, they fold back up. Winged Poppet. Yeah, I love these things. And it doesn't unequip correctly yet, so you can actually equip the demon with it for the devil with it, so it actually looks kind of like it fits for a brief moment. Like, devil pop, devil pop, devil pop. There you go again, but devil pop. No. I definitely saw a pack on there, and I was like, "Well, those exist?" And I saw a big sale. Then I redid the coloring on it. Honestly, I didn't do it that much beyond that. They looked cool, and I'm like, yes. They were crappy wooden-looking ones with like some canvas-looking stuff, so I had to do some recoloring because they don't match Poppet at all. They don't look quite as evil as I want them to look. Poppet is far more sinister than you think she is. She's not intentionally sinister, but when you look at the way things pan out, she turns out a little more sinister than you want her to be. Wait a minute. You saw Ducky Land, right? Duckies. Oh, now the fool just hits all of them at once. Duckies everywhere. You can throw them to damage things too, of course. I mean... And if you get all the objectives for these things, it'll open up a thing. They're not really balanced for damage or any kind of particular cool things that they do, but soon. Oh, actually, I have a different particle now for when the devil's active. Less pronounced, so you can actually see as you wander through places. This is the thing that reverses how the curse works, so it's pretty OP. Why can't I hit you? Why can't I hit you? Oh, I'm in the light. That's right. I had the devil active. I was going to die from being in the light. And now I have Ghibli paintings. I realized I could take a picture of something and then just have an AI Studio Ghibli it. And it just, I mean, it got Ghibli'd. It's really that simple. And it looks so cool, Ghibli. Oh my god. The new way you have to go to get to the safari room is you have to actually go to the waiting room and break all the things over to get the access to the painting. I don't think I really added much to the waiting room as far as it looks, other than like a phone booth and those things. I don't think it's that great, personally. One of the rooms that needs to be worked on for certain. Lots more particles. Yay! I made phone booths. I don't think I changed any of these specifically. I haven't worked on the tarot cards much lately. Yeah, they show you which one they unlocked, though. Apparently that didn't vanish there. I'm gonna make something to do with the phones. I need to make it so you can move the phones from the hook, but I haven't got to that yet. It's on the list. This will actually be the first time I did this the correct way, so that's why I'm doing it. It's actual this test. These are hard to hit. Unless you shoot the actual painting. Yeah, now you have to actually go back through the thing. It's like, okay, I was worried. I was getting about 60 to 70 FPS in the packaged version when I wasn't streaming, so there's way better FPS, but you know, apparently I'm still considered holding something. So I was losing crush power. I might want to shortcut way back up. Oh wait, I have a shortcut way back up. Let's cheat. Normally would not do this, obviously, but hear me out. Why not? And now I have rescuable 2D characters, though they aren't going to appear in this world until I rescue them, so you'll have to see that later, but you can see the changes to the painting world. No, all the paintings have been ghiblied. Well, all the ones I've made anyway. Even the library isn't so boring anymore. I want to redo this one. This one came out crappy, but no, Tink is inside of a giant painting over here. I'm probably going to put a background. I can't decide if I'm going to make her just 2D as well. Though I have the rights to use the model and all that, and I could use it. It just feels weird having her be not 2D. If that's could be saying. Now I have objective things like that by finding all the paintings in the world that unlocks various tarot cards in here. And you'll be able to hit the buttons when they'll appear if you actually have things there, and you can just get the tarot cards out. So you get like the star this way, and I believe strength will be the other one. This is for rescuing all the toys. So now there's objectives in here. And then the toys just wander around here. That's about the only major change I've made to this place. I spent like 2 or 3 weeks designing, redoing the whole second area, and then I came up with some themes for the third area. So those are also things that are going to be notable. I don't know when you last saw this place. I mean, other than a moment ago, I suppose. It's still kind of hard to jump through these. I mean, technically I shouldn't be using those because it's cheating, but you know, whatever. I changed the water, if you notice, so that's nicer looking. And now this room works around finding the control room and You have to kind of go backwards through it now. And there's buttons there to adjust the water. There's a lot of water in this game. I started adding quite a bit when I just realized that it just kind of played out better to have it. See how great those Ghibli photos look? Oh, Ghibli paintings look. Oh, I'm switching it that way. So then this room got changed in the setup here. I didn't leave that door, so I can't show you that. So now there's two different buttons over here. The new pathway through here is... Aha, yep. I mean, the insanity effect is definitely a noticeable thing, for certain. I might make it where you can just throw the things initially. Best strat is definitely to do that. Cubes will actually slide down this. That was a fun thing to note. Unintentional, but yeah, you know, made it more fun. Now if you want the key, you have to go all the way around that way. If you want it. And then the other button you need for over here to lower the water out there. I need to make it so it shows the other stuff there. I haven't done yet. I actually don't need the Safari Room key, so I don't really care, but it actually does nothing now. I need to fix that so it does something, but yeah. The Empress Path hasn't really changed. I added some new stuff down here. So you could actually climb out. Also, I need to make it the collision on these a little better to jump through. Someone fell in the water. I got a free treasure box. Neat. This room hasn't changed one bit. Well, maybe it has, because now this is where the third button is, so I don't know if that is different than what it was. There's now pathways up here too. And these are still broken for some reason. I don't know what's causing that, but it's annoying. It's hard to test because it doesn't happen immediately. I don't remember the last time I went this way. I'm gonna cheat though. Hear me out. I cheated. You don't have to cheat, but I did anyway. Oh, botch that. Oh no! I'm so bad at my game!
We're all mad. The wall talks. I stitched my dreams. You're going the right way. You're going the right way.
This one you cheat. I didn't even know what went on there, but it was amazing. The new flying is the best thing ever. I figure for the end of the playtest, I'll have something where if you like 100% it in under a certain amount of time, I'll give you these to fly around, let you fly around outside of the building. That'll be the reward for the playtesters. It's boring to fly around, but I'll make it where you can fly around. You won't have a crush problem or anything like that, just for fun. 'Cause I know people will want to, even though they'll quickly realize they didn't want to, but hear me out. They want to. Oh. Okay, now I have rescuable NPCs. I'm also caught on something. Interesting. So. I don't know if this changed much at all. Now you have to at least duck, so there's that. So I made it a little harder. But it's not that much harder, so I don't really think I gained much on that. There's also a puzzle if you happen to jump out there to get back up here, or you gotta go around the hard way, but, you know. I don't really want to show everyone that. That seems... It's just crystal ball that way. Yep, and these are the 2D boy thingies. You can pick them up and run away with them. Yeah, that happened. It's just stuck in there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh no! I threw it so there I can go grab it again. I just had to dash. It's okay. You can maybe grab it again, aren't you? If I throw him in the water, I might have. I just had to dash, didn't I? Just had to do it. Oh, it's going back. No, no, come back, come back, please. No. I am your friend. I think. I might not be. I can't decide if I want the wings to just be out all the time or if you have to switch to that to have them out. Probably not. They're not set up right. Like, they need to be set up as an equipment so they get removed. I mean, they're set up to do this, but that's like a different system. Really? You ran away? Gosh, you 2D thingy! You exist to vex me. You do. Yeah, now whenever the other things hit the painting, it also makes the ripple. This is important. And now he's here. Yay! And the button appears in order to open this thing. It's not going to be one normally, but for testing purposes, one. I did that today. I don't think I made any changes to any of the other stuff in there. I mean, campsite really hasn't changed much. Patrick got a massive change. We can show you the Patrick fight. It's actually hard now. Probably too hard to be 100% fair. But I was like a few days ago messing with Patrick to make him better. And he is better. Much better. Better. He wants to load. Put this out there.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me!
Exactly. He's got sound effects and particles now. Or more particles and sound effects than I used to have anyway. The liquid there is completely lethal. Do not touch it. Patrick's also a meanie head. Happens. I made him far more aggressive, and he's got a different third phase too that's, well, you'll see. I gotta get him to half health. Ow. Dick. I managed to dash and not die. Oh no, I'm gonna fall in the pool. I didn't. Woohoo! It's so easy to fall in the pool and just lose. I have like, you know, kind of like a liquid curse or darkness or stuff that shows up in places that's like, you cannot survive it. It's not like water. I'll probably use a different looking liquid for it a bit, but for now. Because the Emperor grants you immunity to water. I might make the later versions of the Emperor grant you immunity to other stuff, but I also want it to have an active ability, so I don't know what I'm doing with it yet on that. I do have a bunch of abilities written down as ideas, though. Supposedly for every single thing. I made abilities for everything, but I don't like all of them yet. Getting pummeled here. He does a lot of damage. Yeah, I definitely consider having areas where the curse had become almost like liquefied or something, so it's significantly more dangerous. Except for the Patrick, because Patrick is cool. And does a lot of damage. And will also hit you midair there, and thus take away all your momentum and cause you to fall into the goop. That has happened a few times. Come on, buddy. Come on. Now, you dick. Some people. Some people's children. Now he summoned the helpers. I gave him new versions of those too. You can see more of them soon, especially in his third phase. Actually, I want more health. I'm gonna beat up. He's probably overtuned, to be 100% fair. I gotta get him to half health, so for his final phase to start triggering. There we go, now we're at the final phase, potentially. You'll see. They always see. Yes. This one. Now you have to, it counts until you hit 0, and if you don't get into one of these doors, the right one, then, well, the water raises up and kills you, so I'm gonna stand here and watch it raise up because I'm in the safe zone now. Now the fun begins. As we play our very own little version of Donkey Kong, though it could probably be a little better, but he's not rolling as many of them as I want him to roll, but I need to up the number because I think he's summoning them instead. And these are his new versions of these things. They're supposed to have a little Patrick that's like their little fangirl of him or something, but you can see how much better I made the Fool, by the way, with how many things just start slamming. There are quite a few of them there, though. Oh, gotta hurry up. He takes way more damage here, so that's good to do. I need to hurry up to the light quickly, or I'm in real trouble. I'm also running out of health, too. Very dangerous. I'm also gonna run out of time there, too. When is it? Not that one. Uh-oh. Not that one. Oh, same one again, huh? Fair enough. It's random, so sometimes you do hit the same one twice. Sanity back, you're good. Now he's throwing him like crazy. He got kind of gummed up a bit, so I need to fix that. That one's just sitting there doing its thing. Taking quite a beating there. I'm running out of health here. Might need to run back down at this point. Quick! To the light, quick! Almost out of life. Whew. That was risky. That was really risky. What is it? That one? Figures. There's also no light except for at the very bottom, so you can run back down if you want. That's true. I'm just cheating, apparently. You can make that jump without doing what I just did, but hear me out, I didn't do that. Oh, my sanity back. You get so many helpers. I guess getting your sanity back also means that he spawns a lot of helpers too, so there's some downside here. Getting whaled on here. Thankfully, I guess there's an extra light over here or something, because it seems like I can get my sanity back for a long ways up here. That does not seem to be the case, though, so maybe it's just right around there. You got enough there, buddy? I feel like I'm playing Minecraft here, but everything's made out of spikes. Just run through him, that's the secret. Just run through him. Take the hit. Yeah, they need to work on the pathing of here. Yeah, then the water goes down and you're free to go. Yay! Of course, the way out's over here, but you know. That's the new Patrick fight. Hopefully more exciting than the last one. Quite hard. Probably too hard. I definitely cheated. It's also hard not to cheat because it's so easy to accidentally double tap jump. But I just have it enabled. Oh, I grabbed the ledge there and it pulled me in the water. It doesn't matter because that was the end of the fight anyway. I don't know why it does that. The pull ledge thingy. That's new. Last thing to always say, if you gotta go, go with a smile. You know, the Joker says it too, you know, I'm just saying. Does your plastic surgeon wear white face paint and, you know, purple outfits and fight a guy who dresses as a bat? Because if so, I really don't want to be your surgeon at all. No, not at all. I think I'll stay far, far away. Hear me out on this one. It doesn't sound good. No. No. Not at all. Patrick smiles. Hell yeah, Patrick. Alright, so I gotta wait for this to load. This is the updated. Oh, did I had the thing? Sure. I have an updated version of the playroom, which now has doors that you hit buttons to open, and a second floor just for fun. I don't even know the exact way through this offhand. I just have to kind of guess. Technically, opening all those is probably not the best decision I could make, but hear me out. I did it anyway. Oh, I might die on this one. Maybe not. I don't think this is actually the best way to go. I think it's actually not optimal at all. Oh, that one's open. Never mind. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. That way's not open. Hear me out. That way was not open. Oh, there's a button here. Push the button. I don't think I've actually done it this direction before. I've only ran it a couple times, so... Hello. I need the key, though. Don't tell her. Take the sneaky route. It wasn't that sneaky. I made Poppet's dash way better. Lag. He broken? I didn't unload everything, which is a bad decision. Like all the rooms that are loaded up that need to be unloaded. Mistakes were made. Wow. Guy really should have unloaded those, apparently. Really should have unloaded them. Okay, well, that's awkward. Need some darkness stat. The way is open. Yes. Now there's a staff only room, which I don't have the key for. You stay in there. Oh. Very important update. If you didn't see it, you can now open the toilets and the lids. And there's water inside, so you can kill yourself in one if you want. Yay! Because you wouldn't have the Emperor at this point, so you would just jump in the water and die in the toilet. Yay! How happy are you for this option? I feel as though it really adds to my game. You can also kill yourself in a sink, too. Ah, extras. Aren't they wonderful? Oops. Really, it's kind of hard to get out of this little flower here. Hard to grab that, but... In case you want to fight the things up here, you can. You can actually go up the other way too. This thing's both sticking out that much on either side. I'm just outright cheating. Don't mind me. Ah yes, now we play round 2. Ah yes. Decisions. I don't know which is the right way to go, but one of them is. I don't know if I put a nav mesh down or not. Did I? Did. I most certainly did over here. I missed the button now. Look. Meh. Oh.
The ether hums my name, but it's a liar in the dynamo stole my shadow. Stu and Rum here, all mad could ever love me. I'm worthless. Are you? Why are you talking to me? The ether hums my name, but it's a liar in the talking to me. It's been broken. They're watching me. I'll rebuild the moon, but nobody could ever love me. You're going the right way.
These count as lights, by the way, so if you turn them on. A fly is omnipresent, much like candy. Oh, hello. Why, hello there. Let me go around.
I'm a failure. The dynamo stole my shadow. Stu and Rum doesn't like paying taxes. Last snail is steering much like every cause a star. Nobody could ever love me. Nobody could ever love me. A shooting star jumps. They're watching me. The steam whispers I'm a queen. Just give in. But we're all mad here. They're all going to abandon me. You're going the wrong way. I'm not talking to me. The ether hums my name.
Any more insanity messages? I've heard too many of them too many times. Not all are insanity, some of them are just sure, you know, having a bit of an existential crisis. Or just saying things that are lore, like important to the lore. This is how you open the way to the first floor if you want. Oh, it's right here. I was like, where's the button for this one? I believe the last button is right there, you know. Still a bit of tweaking to make her more relevant in some areas, but overall, plays relatively well. What was I hearing there? I'm so terrified now. This is where the staff only key is. I think after all the showing off all this stuff, I'll probably end up calling the stream after that, but we'll see. And then, is there an easy way down to staff only? I think there is actually. I could have sworn I added one. You can also just go through that too. The washroom. But you can jump on this and then jump over too. Yippee-ki-yay! This room still needs lots of work. What's that noise? It's so loud. No, that one's open. Oh, down there. Yep. Now it's open. I can keep moving around and make it wiggle a bunch.
I stitched my dreams. Nobody could ever love me. I'm not talking to me.
Yep. That got changed. This fight needs to be reworked, but you can at least see how the Forbidden Toys room looks now. It's like it might be during an ad break. I don't even know. Whatever. Not for some random bald chick. What kind of weird crap is? No amount of makeup is going to help, lady. Unless you're going to draw hair on you. In which case, go ahead. So I decided to shrink this one down now, and now I have all the Forbidden Toys sitting there just watching. Move the candles out, but it's a much smaller battlefield now. So it'll be more interesting, I think. I'm going to probably make the heads watch, or maybe even attack you during the fight. I don't know. But I also made Boo smaller. I didn't make her weapon smaller because I'm a terrible person. But I'm not going to play out this fight because it needs to be reworked. But yeah, she still has a giant weapon. She's just much smaller. She needs to be much more aggressive, but she just couldn't hit you. So I decided she needed to be smaller so she could hit you. It's really that simple. But it'll be interesting, I'm sure. I didn't make any real changes to these rooms. This room got a little changed, not much. I should unload every room I'm not going to use. We saw what happened when I didn't. Right? Inside a pipe, okay. Mostly it has a new, smaller area to deal with since I shrunk the Forbidden Hallway, or removed it. And everything got moved over, so I need to add something here. I don't know what yet. Not much else has really changed besides that, though. For that room. Oh, what else changed? I started working on the third area. It's very concept-y. Yes. Yes, yes, concept-y. Just having everything on one map is pretty awesome, though. Not gonna lie. Also kind of want to show up the Twin Maker's office, too, I think. Maybe. Ah. If I move the fortune teller room here, I'm going to shrink this room down. I'm going to have a little portal there. This is actually a picture of the chapels it used to be. That's not actually where the portal thingy goes, but I just left it there. I don't know. At some point I'll get there. I guess I could remove all the thingies so you can see where we're at here. Apparently this wall... Oh, I need to load in the train station, right? Toy City entrance, too. Still very concept-y. Nothing's really gamified here. I moved the Toy Maker's Lab here. Decided it would be more like a House of Wax type of setup. So, working on that. Entrance to the basement back here. Not sure what I'm doing with all that yet. It now has a more central area. for its design. Which, entry through here. It's obviously like nowhere in design at all, but slowly but surely it'll get there. Gonna put the Red Queen's castle over here. That hasn't really changed. So you get the idea of what I'm thinking of the third chapter. But it's much better than it was, which was what third chapter? That got changed. What else got changed? Quite a bit got changed in the last month. I'm not gonna, you know, play through all of it here. I think it's gonna take hours, but I don't know. I had to rework a bunch of areas for the second stuff because I was mid-working on it and I was like, I'm gonna work on the important things that aren't that. About that. Let's see. I guess I can put the music back on while I do this since I'm actually technically playing right now. Let's see. Chapter 2 is actually pretty well laid out at this point. It just needs to be more gamified, honestly. Like, even that's not even that. It's not even ungamified. It's actually pretty gamified. It's just it needs the extra thrown in, plus the freaking weirdos. So. But I figure the second area will be considerably faster to do whenever I get done with all the things in the first area. Mostly because I have designed every system as well. That kinda helps. Do not let the Toy Maker's Workshop, thank you. That should be all these things here. Nope. So now when you leave the safari map this way, I was gonna have another little souvenir shop here, which I haven't really done much with yet. It's just kind of here. It does have a duct maze above it, so that'll be a thing. The secret garden's over here now. Cooler water. Kept most the same underground stuff, so that hasn't really changed one bit. All that's still hidden near all three levels of it. I kept the whole going outside thing. Added way into here in the gangway, so that's still out in here. Technically, this should be closed. I kept it pretty much the entire layout of this thing, except for it no longer leads to Pirate's Cove, but it used to be pretty much the way to Pirate's Cove. Now you go down here and it leads to an area to look at, a viewing area, and the broken compass, so that's cool. And the other pump rooms are down here as well. So I kept pretty much this whole thing. It just got moved to the other side of the building, basically. The Lover's Altar here, where you collect all the crystal balls for. A secret room that you don't actually have to go into if you don't want to. Probably should. I gave a kitchen to the broken compass and a storage area where Annie's Ons is. Brig's now smaller. Connected to the crow's nest, which has a duct maze. That's sandwiched between Pirate Cove, where you fight Charlotte. I don't know if you've seen that. You've probably seen that fight. It's an old fight. And of course, the Pirate Graveyard for the boss. But the Pirate Graveyard, now when you get the Emperor, and instead of going through this thing to get there, which leads to the Lover's Altar, There's one over here to get to it. Drops you in the treasure room, which is now below there. So all that got changed. I'm still working on this area. I really haven't done much with it, but there's that. I think that's most of what's changed to this thing here. There's a new way down over here as well, which I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with yet, but I did make it. Oh, I got a bunch of things to add in, but I haven't added them yet. They look cool. Boring room still. I guess I didn't load in the sunken grotto, but that hasn't actually, sorry, the sunken desk, but that hasn't actually changed one bit. But yeah, those are kind of about where it is at the moment. I'm trying to think what else I changed during that time, but I think that's the vast majority of it. A lot of restructuring. A lot of restructuring. I'm having to rebuild a bunch of the rooms. I should rebuild a bunch of rooms around there because the floors didn't align correctly. I thought they did, but then when I put them all on the same map, they were pretty far off. I should have hired better builders, let's put it that way. I got the second-rate ones, and they were... Get off! Get off! Oh! Oh! I need to add in a bunch of explainers for things at this point. I have like a list of stuff that needs to get done for our playtestable version, and then I'm going to have my local playtesters, you know, run at its paces a bit here. Or just a few of my friends are going to test it locally here, just on this computer, because I am not letting it leave this computer until... Well, I'm also just going to do a private stream of them doing it, so I have a recording of it. To see how they play it. See the problems they had and everything like that. I'll give them alcohol, they'll be happy. Here's a bunch of alcohol, try my game out. You'll love it. And if you don't, you'll be drunk, so who cares? The best way to get testers. Yeah, all the stuff that loads in perpetually versus, well, it's like H-loaded versus the stuff that's room loaded. I need to make it so everything you can see through each door is loaded with that particular room as well. So the illusion isn't broken, but that's going to be something I do a different day. I'm not doing that right now, obviously. Yeah, but I think that about covers it. Other than that, I'm up to 93 wish lists. Which, not great, but still, since I haven't been advertising, it's pretty good for not advertising. Ooh. Anyway. I think I'll call it at this point. It's 8 hours in. I'll be back, what, tomorrow? Like 8 hours earlier? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I guess technically it'll be like later today, where I sit there and hide from anyone who's like trick-or-treating. Turn all the lights off. You see nothing. Like I do every year. We don't even get people who walk by in this area. We don't. But, eh. But yep. For those who don't know, games called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, follow, subscribe, join the Discord, wishlist it, or don't. Either way. Thanks for watching. And I will catch everyone later. I guess I could raid out with the Twitch people, but anyway. I have people on YouTube and Kick since I can't raid out with you guys.